J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cup a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube entertainment and excellence, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish. The king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks ecclesiastically in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. You can call me Mr. James Bond, Milo Poppy, Don Gregorio, Hentai CGA, the king of the Lings, Ling Arthur, and much, much more. But in case you can't remember that, You can simply call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, the head of the table. Also, the 14-time the Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Greg Fu Young is in the building. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today, we're going to talk about, is there a trend going on social media of people experiencing being tired of being single? All right, being tired of being single. And of course, if you've joined us live today, you see that there's a poll jumping around right there in my live chat. And the poll simply says, are you tired of being single? All right, now this show is inspired by one Angry Man Valdez, who, shout out to him, legendary podcaster, legendary live streamer, and he's getting his just due. And he's been here for 10 years streaming about this, helping men across the board. Also based on some social media videos that were shared by none other than New World Order Newski in the building, and others on Locals. Join me over on Coach Greg Adams, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. And a lot of people have been talking about this issue here, of which I see the pendulum swinging viciously on social media. As you guys know, there has been some trends about men, particularly started this shit, about being single, all right? Being single and enjoying life, all right? Being single and unattached and not married and enjoying life. Men that got divorced, they were saying they made their biggest strides while being single. So in the legendary Free Agent Lifestyle book, I talked about Men's Guide to Peace, Quiet, and Happiness, which I wrote in 2018, released in 2019, about men enjoying being single, right? Enjoying your single phase. In fact, when your single phase is where your greatest phase of growth as a man. And then when you look at the idea of being in a relationship, you can judge the relationship by not what you want, but what you need. And then a lot of times you will look and say, well, I don't need a relationship if it's not going to be mutually beneficial to me, right? You can look at it, and even in the book, it doesn't say remain single forever. It says free agent lifestyle for life, enjoy it for life. However, it tells you how to properly measure why you want a relationship. Many people want a relationship because they're broken. They're broken. Many people want a relationship because they're broke. All right. Some people want a relationship because they're codependent. Some people want a relationship because they truly have great intentions of serving the other person. And that is rare. And people find out that people want a relationship because they're bored. People want a relationship because they want to find a way to survive economically. They're not wanting a relationship because they want to serve the other person and do right by the other person. They want something in return. They want a relationship for somebody to spoil them and provide them gifts. So people have this entitlement about dating and relationships, what I find absolutely tragic in today's world, and we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about why it's important to understand what relationships mean today and why people struggle to get into relationships today. We're looking at the data. People don't want to look at the data because it basically confirms what we're talking about. We don't look at the data and statistics. But 60% of women will be childless and single by age 30. Okay, and this trend will continue even further as they get to 35 and 40 and 45. We know that there's going to be supposedly a single loneliness male epidemic, which I think is somewhat of a farce. I think it's the women that are lonely. All right. It's the men that are the down bad men are lonely for sure. But we know they're going to be more single men. They're going to be more single women, but they're going to be more single men. We know that this trend is going to go. And if you follow my book, The Evolution, this is not going to get rehabbed. I don't care what you say about how relationships work and you're lonely and all you have to do is get into a relationship and find love. I have the recipe to let you guys know. That's why I say I have some bad news to report. The bad news to report, well, I'll report about it later, all right, on Doom and Gloom CGA. I'll report about it later. All right, but a lot of people looking that they want to believe in love after love. They want to get into relationships. And so I was listening to the Angry Man stream. Somebody's put it on my locals and said, listen to this. And Angry Man, shout out to him. He is married on paper or off paper. I'm not sure. He's always been a relationship guy, even though he has dispensed what people would call the red pill, which I call the dead pill. Okay, red pill is dead. All right, anybody following the red pill is an incel at this point. I know, you're pissed off, but we'll talk about that later. But at this point, Angry Man is a relationship guy. He's always been in a relationship. And the fact that he's in a relationship, people give him a bad time about that. They're like, yo, whoa, you're talking about these women today, but why are you married? Why are you in a relationship? And it's sad because a lot of people can't share the fact that they're in a happy relationship or that they're in a happy relationship at the moment. People don't want to hear that shit, especially people that are focused on just being single. They want everybody to be single. Like there's misery loves company. So they want everybody to have that. They don't want anybody to have a good relationship. Even if you say, I'm going to speak about relationships and what's wrong with them, they expect you to be single. You know, it's one of those things. And so he's kind of frustrated that the fact that he's in a good relationship and then people hate on him for being in a good relationship, which I think is correct. But he also says that he doesn't teach people to be single. He teaches you to be in a relationship. He also says that Kevin Samuels wanted to believe that, he was a matchmaking service at the end near his life, at the end of his life, that he was wanting to pair old generation ex dumpster fires together to get into marriages, right? People that have been married, divorced once and twice. He was co-signing for relationships and marriage, all right, which I think is a farce myself, but that's neither here nor there. But we have some evidence that there is growing fatigue in dating. The idea that we can just fucking fornicate each other is dying, right? The idea of once was a magical pill of dating and relationships. The ability to hook up and fuck who you wanted to fuck. A woman can fuck a muscle-bound, creep, freak-ass nigga, all right? And she can be a 4 looking like an old, big old torta, and she can get dick down, all right? Turn of the 2019, 2020, well, more like 2012. The idea of that is gone. All right, that ship is sailed. They're like, we fucked all the personal trainer ass niggas. We fucked all the guys all over the map traveling. We fucked all the guys, Chad and Tyrone and Enrique. We fucked all the guys backpacking through Europe. We want a real love. We want a real relationship. We're tired of fucking all these other guys. And what about the guys? They're guys, the players in the Mac. I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. Even these niggas are jumping on Al Gore's internet. I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. They're pining for love. We got a whole Pookie ass nigga up here with gold teeth, gold chain, fried chicken, and biscuit eating monkey ate baboon. All right, we got all this 360 basketball dunking ass niggas out here saying, I just want to pour into a woman. We got him tired of being single. All right, we got him up here on Al Gore's internet talking about him tired of being single. We also have a woman here preparing for loneliness. But I got some bad news for you. I got some bad news. The Undertaker Bell's going to be here. I got some bad news to report for you. Okay, but I'm not going to report on it now. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, we got some earlier contributors to get to on today's show. All right, thank you ecclesiastically to the earlier contributors to today's show. And I heard that Andrew Wilson was debating a podcaster to be a nameless podcaster. I'm not going to say his name. All right, but apparently that debate is going over and over. He's doing the debate part 2. All right, and apparently I didn't get a chance to watch it, but somebody mentioned it last night, and I was like, they still debating that same shit? Andrew Wilson still trying to make a name for himself, trying to debate if marriage is worth it. Now he's going for other so-called manosphere podcasters. Like, same argument, same conversation. I mean, please. All right, please. Is that his grift? Oh, my Lord. Shout out to Psy54 is in the building. Appreciate you, Psy. Okay. Shout out to our brother Ninja Watcher early in today's show. Ninja Watcher contributing to today's show. No government name says people aren't tired of being single, but rather if it's that they don't want to boss up or have someone to parasite from, especially normie women and Mitches. He says they both deserve each other, but I do feel sorry for their offspring that will suffer a bad life financially and mentally. Shout out to you on that one if they have offspring. But I think people are going to get into relation. Well, I'm not going to give it up here, but you're saying that the people that want relationships, they're not tired of being single. They're tired. They don't want to boss up. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? They don't want to boss up. Okay. It's that they're like looking at it and they're at their wits' end to survive. And they're looking at it as, if I can just find somebody to get in a relationship, homosexuals, and live with and combine our forces together, we'll be able to make it. Is that it? That could be it. But the poll suggests at this point, if you're watching the playback, 86% of people say no, they're not tired of being single, while 14% of people says yes. Where is the love? Where that you promised me? You promised me all of the days and the nights that we spend just a fantasy. Hey, where is the love that you said we would share? That you said we would share. Why did I wake up in the morning to find that you were not there? You picked a fine time to tell me that you did not love me. Oh my goodness. Where is the love ass niggas? All right, where y'all at? All right, goodness, niggas is in love. All right, shout out to the love people, man. I'm in love too. I'm in love with myself. All right, I'm gonna tell you. New world order. I'm in love with myself. Hollywood. CGA, every woman's fantasy. All right, I'm gonna tell you, man, nobody can love me more than me. All right, I figured that out. But ladies, if you want to try, let me know. All right, if you want to try, the first thing you're gonna do when you see me is, all right, it is what it is. You're gonna love this. Well, okay, I'm a grown ass man. Sorry, I just lost it for a second. Urban naturalist. I've been split from my ex-wife for a year and some change. Before now, I haven't been single since 2011. I must say, this is a great time to be a single man. Salute, coach. Shout out to you. I'm telling you, as a man today, it is the best time to be single. And man, I'm gonna tell you, man, this is the best time to be a man. This is the best time to be a man. Now, if you a busted ass nigga, like if you fat, okay, this ain't a good time to be fat. This is a terrible time to be fat. All right, this is a terrible time to be a fat ass nigga. Like, you used to be able to make it as a fat ass nigga. You know what I mean? With 4 packs of hot dogs on the back of your neck. Ruben Stutter smiling ass nigga, goofy bifocals wearing ass fat nigga. You know what I mean? Fat nigga, how you cut your hair with them packs of hot dogs on the back of your head? Like, you know, how many fat niggas is in here? You used to be able to be cool, you know what I mean, as a fat nigga. Today it ain't good to be a fat nigga. All right. Fatness never prospers, nigga. Just sweating and shit. All right, but you know, you used to be able to get some love ecclesiastically as a cleanup man. You used to be able to clean up out here. Today, not so much. You know what I mean? As a fat nigga. There are always some goofy ass nigga. I know a fat nigga out here getting a lot of pussy. One nigga. That don't disprove. That's one nigga. All right. And he probably a bully. All right. But anyway. But if you in shape, you got a couple of dollars in your pocket, you love yourself, this is a great time. All right. This is a great time. But anyway. Shout out to our brother Hombre Lobe is in the building. What's up, coach and the coach gang? Down here in New Orleans since Friday doing Mardi Gras. And all I could do is use your soundbite in my head. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. He says, has been at the top one that I've used. Some women should have burnt their outfits. LOL, free agent lifestyle for life. Oh, the humanity. Shout out to you. And it's probably good to be a fat woman. It's good to be a fat woman right now. I mean, in today's world, because niggas will pipe down a fat woman. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of overweight lovers out there walking around Mardi Gras, dressed scantily clad. All right. And we got Mardi Gras down in Brazil. All right. Well, festival, carnival, as they call it. But it's Mardi Gras. I'm assuming down there. We got some coach gang members, feet to the street down at Carnival in Brazil. I've never been to Carnival in Brazil. I've been told to, but someone showed me the setup and I said, hell no. All right. They said it's packed everywhere and they have, you know, stands everywhere. And it was just, you know, to watch the parade. I'm like, I'm not about to watch all that sitting in those stands. But shout out to our brother Leo Wade is in the building. Shout out to Leo over on the Cash App. Rusted Junk says, please check my locals post about weed. I'm going to show that this week. I'm going to show that this week for the dope fiends in the house. Joshua Moon says, tired of being single, but still broke. Yeah. Well. All right, we're going to talk about being broke and then being tired of being single because, all right, we got to get our priorities straight, nigga. We got to get our priorities straight. If you're broke, just say that, ass nigga. Where's Stormy Maya at? And Stormy Maya, you owe me a duck sick. All right, I'm just letting you know because I put a lot of niggas onto your OnlyFans.
Here's the thing, if you're broke, just say that. Don't be mad at me for charging people for my time, materials, and efforts. God.
If you broke, just say that. All right, for real. And I know people mad about that, but if you broke, just say that, bro. All right, shout out to Dr. W says, bit of a rant. I remember how you said monk mode doesn't mean no woman. The school I'm at is a very small town. It's in a very small town, so everyone knows each other. I want to get that venom out, but my reputation as a doctor is important to me. I also know because of my darker skin that the white girls get selected first. And I have no local citizen rule here. He says, how would you move? Free agent lifestyle for life, hashtag the shield. What I would do is, you got a car? You got a car? All right, get out of Dodge. All right, do your dirt at a distance. 30 miles away. 30 miles away, nigga. All right, 30 for real, man. Look, people have to realize this. I got a Ling in here. Where's my Lings at? Do we have any Lings? Press 1 if me got Lings in here.
I cook. I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Do we have any Lings? I got a Ling that's going to appear today, and she's going to give you some advice that I tried to put on to men. Pause. She's going to give you some advice that again, is going to go for Dr. W there. All right, 30 miles out. Shout out to our brother Newski. We're going to call him New World Order Newski. New World. You know why? Because Newski is putting in work over on locals. All right, Newski is putting in work over on locals. I think I did one show and damn near 90% of the videos was Newski. All right. I was like, another Newski video. I was like, is this nigga New World Order? New World Order. All right, shout out to New World Order Newski putting in work, dropping some great videos over on locals. I think I did like Friday show or Thursday show. It was like almost every video was a video he suggested, which he suggests some very good videos. New World Order Newski. New World Order. All right. All right, he kept the show alive at the end of the week. All right, shout out to him. Or maybe it's today's show. I don't know. But one of the shows, it was like a video from him that he suggested. New World Order Newski. By the way, whatever he's about to say is a co-sponsorship. He's New World Order. He's New World Order Newski. He says, CGA the GOAT. That's all I gotta say. You taught me more than anybody, including my dad. Shout out to you, the GOAT. Shout out to New World Order Newski in the building, man. All right, appreciate that co-sponsorship. And I'm here to teach. All right, I'm not here to reach. I'm here to teach, but I'm here to teach people. Really, you got leverage and options. You got leverage and options. 2 more, and we're going to get on with the show. All right, we got our brother here, Martin Muhammad. He says, there's no adequate choice in the poll. He says, so I'll say it. Here, hell no. He says, as one going through a divorce, in an honor of reclaiming my space and time, hit me with my future, where I will say this right here. Okay.
Today I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. All right. You got time on your hands. Time is the most valuable asset. You hear content creators say money is your most valuable asset. It's absolutely crazy. Fail leadership as a man. Now, money is a great asset. It's a great tool to have. And yes, we can all fumble money. But let me tell you, man, time is your best asset. I got a video for later on in this week describing that, telling you that a lot of us waste time and the time goes by. Time keeps on slipping into the future, and it slips and it's gone. Youth is wasted on the young, as they say. Youth is wasted on the young. You think you're going to be young forever. Gentlemen, you're not going to be young forever. All right. You're going to be an old nigga at some particular point, and you're going to keep putting off what you should be doing for some desire that you can get in no time flat. By the way, if you didn't see the money mindset, I don't know, but look, We got some great announcements coming up. This is a big week for Coach. This is a big week for Hollywood CGA, Boss Up CGA. It's Boss Up 2025. We have successfully turned the red pill. We turned the red pill into a goddamn joke. They out here having Fugazi parades with each other, dressing up, taking pictures of each other and shit, kicking girls out of the section, all right, while they stealing my goddamn content. We turned the red pill into an absolute farce and a joke, all right? There's no need for a red pill today. There's no need for more than one red pill, but we successfully crossed over into a place that is needed to. So here's the deal. We got so much coming up here. We got so many opportunities for you here, but the window is going to close on you. We have a big week, and I'm going to announce that later on, but where we're going is not for every man. Okay. It is not for every man. We're taking this out of the incel, the red pill ranger range, and we're going into the elite. We're going into the elite level of this. I've done my time. I've served my bid for you lonely piece of shit ass incels, 80-20 rule ass niggas. Yeah, we can keep rehashing that shit all day long, but we're now taking it to the next level. The after pill is here, and we're going to show you what that is here coming up. But it's time. It's time, because most of these niggas don't need it. Shout out to you. You don't need the next level. You still stuck out here trying to figure out if you need to validate the free agent lifestyle. The free agent lifestyle is undefeated. Okay? The free agent lifestyle is undefeated. But by the time we drop free agent lifestyle 2.0, you niggas are going to be so behind in the dust, it's ridiculous. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. We'll talk about it later. Shout out to Kalen. He says, I know you said you'll never do relationships again, but to play the devil's advocate for once, if you were in a relationship, what would it take for you to not cheat? Well, he says, could she ever give you enough to not step out? Thoughts? Kalen? Now, that is not possible. Right? That's not on the table. That option is not on the table, sir. That option is not on the table. All right, that's what. Okay, let me just say this. I will not get in a monogamous relationship. Now, if she not to say that, like, well, let me just put it like this. Let's say there's a woman. She's so incredible that I'm like, I don't need any more pussy from the outside world, even though they're throwing it at me like frisbees and pancakes and shit. All right. It's crazy. Girls be coming over. I'll come over for a tank of gas. All right, here, come on over. All right, come on over. It's crazy. But there's no woman that exists that would let me give up pussy from other women. Like, it's not that I just want to fuck everything that walks and breathes, but no woman exists like that. There's no woman. I'm just saying there's no woman that exists like this. Now, let's just saying, playing the devil's advocate, what would it take for her? What would she have to do? I mean, she would have to have an open relationship. I don't see it. This is not even a possibility in my mind. This woman don't exist. I'm 50. She don't exist. I mean, I would have to be blind, crippled, and crazy. Speaking of, I was at a strip club locally here this weekend, and I saw a crippled nigga. Shout out to that crippled nigga that I saw at the titty bar. Well, rolling this nigga in was a white woman. All right. It was an old OG nigga. He had to be like 45, 50 some years old. She rolled a white woman rolling this nigga into the titty bar in his wheelchair. And I was like, that's a real one right there. Shout out to that woman right there. And shout out to that white woman, knowing good and damn well he blind, crippled, and crazy at the titty bar in his wheelchair, still looking at young pussy. All right. He still had to look at some young punani. All right. What a woman. All right. That woman is gold. Even though he can't do nothing, he's a paraplegic. I mean, he still wants some young pussy on his tongue or his fingers. You know what I mean? And the woman has to understand that, So shout out to him. Not even being in the wheelchair can stop the nigga. I was like, hey, again, you say, what would it take? Not even being in a wheelchair. I still need some young punani. I got fingers, toes, tongue, noses, I can put my nose in it. I got eyes. I can look. Not even that's going to stop the nigga from being non-monogamous. All right. Paraplegic ass nigga. All right. Anyway. Oh, man. Not even a wheelchair can stop a nigga from going to look at some young punani and supple titties. All right. Titties sitting all nice. All right, anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, this show is already off the rails, but it's sponsored by the you-know-who. With that being said, new world order. We do have a first segment, but we have a great announcement that we need to announce. And right now, going on with his drop yesterday is, and I'm going to share this, my brand new Boss Up, the next level website is here. Shout out to our brother, our team, Everett, Jacqueline, and all of our brother Luke over on Team CGA, as we call it, CGA Creative. CGA Creative has brought the shield to life. Boss Up or be priced out. Our website is up. The new website is up, and check out this. The numbers are not completely accurate on that one, but the man behind the mission is GregAdams1.com, and I'll take you through a quick perusing, but I want you to check out the website yourself to see how much work we put in. The website, this is the first renewal of the website since 2021, ladies and gentlemen, 2021, 5 years. So we did about 8 months. You think the heel turn was on accident? It literally was on purpose. It was purposeful. We were developing the shield. We were developing everything that you're now hearing. We were ditching the fucking red pill in the manosphere. All right, fuck everybody in the manosphere. You heard it first here. All right, fuck everybody in the red pill. Yes, you heard it here first. This is the after pill. This is the shield. We have now left and went Hollywood. All right, and we're doing our own goddamn thing. All right, over here. We're not associating with none of them motherfuckers over there. It's 52 things. It's the money mindset. It is locals. All right, it is the free agent lifestyle. It's fuck all of them content creators in the Mitchosphere. Fuck, we have ditched that philosophy successfully, and he'll turn the fuck out of them people. With that being said, it's Boss Up 2020 motherfucking 6. That's what we're doing. Fuck everybody that's, oh, you a grifter. Fuck all the loser men. Fuck all of y'all. We've been trying to get rid of y'all forever. Fuck you motherfucking ninja watchers. Fuck you niggas that don't want to see CGA eat. Fuck all y'all. We now have left and transcended a new level and a new height. We're going to the next motherfucking level. We got the money mindset elite coming up. And we got the next one. Fuck you, Boss Up. There's only one, and it's the notorious one. Coach Greg Adams in the building. And shout out to our editor. I don't know where he put that in there. There it is right there. But here's what I want you to know. Here's what I want you to know. And look, there's dudes in here that been in this red pill space, ain't got no website. I mean, come on, bro. All right, how you ain't got no website and you talking shit? What's the URL? And here's the deal. I want you to know that the next 2 weeks, ecclesiastically, we are providing discounts for all the people that go to that website. There's discounts on the courses, discounts on the coaching call. You just have to have the code for the 50% discount. But what I'm going to do is have you guys go to the website to get that. If you've always wanted to talk to your boy CGA, go to the website. You got the discount code right here. We've canceled all business opportunity calls. You know how many business opportunity calls I take per day? People trying to sell me their services. No mas. All right. We have now transcended. We got a team. We have opportunities for people who want to join CGA Creative. Let me show you what's going on over here and how big we doing it. Okay. Somebody said, what's the code? Why don't you carry your ass to the website and find out? Join the team. We got opportunities for you to join Team CGA right here. Available positions. Apply for these positions. If you're local, if you're a remote worker, we have opportunities for you here over on Team CGA. CGA Creative. You can apply by clicking this little link over here. Apply today. And then you'll go through a series of questions with our team and our screener to see if you want to be part of Team CGA Creative. All right, join the website right here. We got the discount code available for you for coaching calls, autograph books, monetized dating courses. And if you don't get it, you're left out. We also open up money mindset. All right. We opened up the $50 group because we're going to see Money Mindset Elite in the next 35 to 40 days. We also are going elite level on locals. So if you were grandfathered in, if you were joining locals the last 3 years and you're joined at the rate that it's at, well, the rate's going up. All right. We're pricing motherfuckers out. We're pricing motherfuckers out. We're going elite. All right. We're going to the 1%. We're targeting the 1%, but we do have some free shit. We do have some free shit for some people. But we'll explain the free shit for you. If you're a person that is low level investor, you want to get involved, there is going to be a free community for you. All right. But the free communities are pretty much going to be eliminated from our realm here. You know, same with Discord, all of that's going to be eliminated. All right. We're not going to allow for that. We're only going to have one free community, not multiple. And all of that in the bag of chips ahoy. It is what it is. But we've been setting this up. It's been a great opportunity to do it. Shout out to Everett. Shout out to Jacqueline. Shout out to Luke and everybody involved in this project over the last couple of months. They saw the vision and they were able to translate that vision into producing the best website that I think anybody in any space got right now. All right, but be ready. Be ready, man. It's great. Yeah, we gave out charity. I gave out charity for how many years? How many of y'all niggas rode on a charity in the CGA? Don't act like I didn't help y'all motherfuckers for this long. But the charity is over. I'm a philanthropist, and I give back to girls who need books and college tuition. All right, that's where my philanthropy is gone. I'm no longer philanthropizing for broke niggas, okay? I'm no longer giving away shit to broke niggas. All right, you're going to have to invest. Now, the only broke shit that we're going to do is we're going to continue this show. All right. But we're going to severely reduce the level of content that we're putting out on this live streams after today, because we're celebrating today. Today's a celebration. Today's a celebration. The celebration is the new website. All right. So we're going to celebrate by doing a long version of this show. We're going to drag it out. We're going to give you the long stroke today. But really, we're reducing the amount of live streams and producing that we're doing here. And we're going to focus on really helping people behind the scenes. All right. Behind the scenes. So they used to be 5 hours. We've reduced them successfully to about 3.5 hours. All right. We've gone over a little bit. I want to get it down to 3. All right. 3 hours of live streams and then really working behind the scenes to market some of the best content that I think you can get here. We're no longer doing favors for guys. Let me tell you something. The idea of me doing favors for you and for men and trying to help men is dead. All right. There's no long look. I'm the best here. Niggas be copying me like crazy. I've helped you guys. I've been a helping hand for how many years? All right. I've given you myself pause. I've given you long form content, short form content. I've done my best. I should be richly rewarded. I've been demonetized. I put my neck on the line and watch all of these motherfuckers take from me and take from me and take from me and steal from me and remix it. And I've given you guys the best content over the last 8 years. And that's it. No more free access to me. All right. People trying to give me business opportunity, free access. You got to go through my motherfucking screeners. All right. You got to go. You can't just get access to me anymore. And that means I just walk out. Oh, well, CGA, it's over for you. Okay. Yeah. That's what you think. All right. That's what you think. All right. I'll take the little that I have left and walk with it. All right. Until that's gone, and I'll be good. Trust me. I'll be good at the end of the day. But I've given y'all so much, so I don't feel bad for giving you nothing further. All right. All right. I don't feel bad about giving you motherfuckers nothing further going forward. All right. There's no more fucking handouts. No more catfish nuggets for you niggas. No more feeling sorry for you bitch ass niggas. No more feeling sorry for men. We got to help men. I've helped you motherfuckers for long enough. All right. I've helped you motherfuckers long enough. No more free access to CGA, nigga. I'm Hollywood now. And the website says so. And if you don't like it, suck it. All right. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. Pause. If you don't like it, suck it. Go fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. Motherfuck it. Like, I can't help you at this particular point. I've given far too much. But again, it's a celebration. It's a celebration. All right, nigga. If you don't like it, kiss my motherfucking ass. All right, bitch ass nigga. All right. But at the end of the day, for the real ones, boss up or get priced out. I'm going to prove this today for you bitch ass sucker for love ass niggas. And if you a fat nigga, shut the fuck up. All right. I don't want to hear from you. If you a fat nigga, go. But matter of fact, later on in today's show, just to ecclesiastically please you fat niggas. All right. I'm going to have y'all fat ass niggas show up with your fat aber face and your big fat lips to show up on my stream on look at this bitch ass nigga. All right. Like, you want to show up on here, nigga, and you be fat. All right. Come up here with your big fat face and say it to my face. Big ass fat niggas. You know what I mean? I'm getting to the point where this is going to be an equal opportunity show. We're not just going to talk about women. We're going to talk about your goofy fat ass and your black ashy lips. All right. And white boys, don't come over here crying, nigga. Y'all had an advantage when you was born in the United States, bitch ass nigga. If you didn't take advantage of it, you just a bitch ass nigga. And we don't want to hear about your white MGTOW red pill ass couldn't take advantage of your goddamn lead in the race and you got passed up in lap, nigga. We don't want to hear about none of that shit too, white boys. None of that shit either, nigga. New world order. We smacking the shit out of niggas. All right, this is gonna be we gonna slap the shit out of men. Man, he going on men. He going in on men. We should, because y'all some bitch ass niggas at this particular point. Bitch ass niggas.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, anyway. All right, we ain't taking no prisoners around here. We ain't taking no prisoners. Niggas, if you out of shape, broke, busted, ashy, go fix your motherfucking self and plunk some money down on one of my motherfucking grifting courses. All right, otherwise, shut the fuck up. All right, and go watch somebody else, nigga. Go watch somebody else. Fuck you. Go watch somebody else giving you free information. Helping your bitch ass. And niggas ain't even started. You sitting on the goddamn sidelines waiting to enter the race, waiting for some motherfucker to yeah, fuck you. All right, so much shit that you can get going on right here. All right, anyway, fuck all y'all. All right, anyway, let's get back to the show. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, and boy, is it doomy and gloomy. Let's get to it. And content creators, fuck y'all too. All right, anyway, let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by New World Order Newski. All right. No, it's brought to you by the New World Order. All right. We got some crazy shit going on in here. Ring the bell on society. What did I tell you? CGA been right. I'm living in the year 2032, really almost 2040. And we have some doom and gloom to report here. First and foremost, remember when I used to tell you that one of the worst things that are going to be done to society is that this idea that the brainstem doesn't develop by 25. Now, I saw this back when I used to rent cars when I was a college basketball coach. I was a young assistant, and they didn't let me rent cars, right? And so what happens is you have to be 25 to rent a car, or else you have to put down a whole bunch of money for insurance. And what insurance companies knew was that people that were 25 probably weren't that, responsible yet, or could be dependent on be responsible for a high-priced vehicle at a rental car. And so the science behind that was that the frontal lobe wasn't developed enough for people to understand consequences. And so the science also was, while I was in college, that since this frontal lobe didn't develop, people couldn't be held accountable for their decision making. And at that point, I thought, this is going to be terrible. I was like, this is going to be terrible for the world, because what will happen is people are going to basically say that they're not accountable for their decision making up to 25. And it's basically going to extend adolescence to 25. And I said, people are going to use this as a means to make an excuse about the decisions that they made in their lives. All right. And then you combine that in conjunction with alcoholism, drug abuse, mental health disease and disorders. And I said, society is going to collapse based on this. And I said, well, what's going to prevent them from moving the line? All right. Now we had 18, you're an adult. Now at 25, you're still a teenager, essentially. And then I said, they're going to keep moving the line. Don't let them do this. Don't accept this. I warned you. Don't accept this, that the frontal lobe doesn't develop until 25, because they're just going to move the line. Who remembers me saying that? Well, all right. Take a listen at this. We have a woman on TikTok that says the frontal lobe doesn't really develop until age 32. Okay, let's put this up on your screen. This is a woman, of course. Here it is right here. Play the video.
Amazing news. I just learned that the scientific age that adulthood actually starts and adolescence is over is now 32. Initially it was 18, and then there was more and more evidence saying that it was 25. And now there's more and more evidence saying, actually, no, it's 32, which as a 25-year-old, this is amazing news because I do not feel like I've mastered anything in my life, let alone my brain. 32 is the new 25. You heard it here first.
Yeah, see, I told you, gentlemen. And it only takes some goofy ass scientists, because scientists can say anything. You know what I mean? They could just say anything, just depending on who they're sponsored by. But as you said, there's new data. What data? And she didn't prove any data, but I'm pretty sure there's some data somewhere. All right, but she said there's new data that says, well, you don't really get your life together until 32, so therefore you're not an adult. False. But I can't stop people from thinking this, because losers are going to lose her. All right, bitch ass niggas are going to bitch ass nigga. All right, the Clippers are going to clipper. All right, and the motherfucking Bengals are going to bangle. You know what I mean? Don't expect great things from motherfucking losers. And there you go. That's an example. The Raiders are going to rate her. Okay, all right, I get it. All right, but there's an example right here. She's a loser. She said, oh, I hit 25. I'm not ready yet. I ain't ready. I'm still a disagree. I'm going to just, my life is not together, so I'm still a kid. I can't be responsible for my hoeing. But now 32. Yeah, the Chargers are going to charge her. All right, we already know. Like, y'all have great expectations for losers, and they're just going to do what they do. Losers are going to lose her. All right, and what losers are going to do is they're going to find and clamp on to any level of reasoning of why they're a loser, and they're just going to say, well, we ain't ready yet. I'm not an adult. Good news, so I can continue to wait 7 more years. What's going to happen when she hits 32? She's going to say 32 is the new 40, all right, or 40 is the new 32, and we're going to continue this stunted growth, this stunted adolescence, this failure to launch, this idea that you're just a kid, I'm just a girl, and it's just going to go further. I warned you, and here we are. All right, I warned you, and here we are. All right, what you say about relationships? What does it say about relationships? Okay, we got Doom and Gloom CGA, another CGA Told You So production. Doom and Gloom CGA, Colorado. Democratic lawmakers in Colorado introduced a new bill that will remove all the criminal penalties for consensual sex work, making open prostitution legal. I told you, I warned you, and here we are ecclesiastically. You didn't want to listen to old nihilist black pill CGA, but I told you. In fact, I wrote the book on this. De-evolution literally predicts this. De-evolution literally predicts this. I told you that this was going to happen. We're not going backwards. We're going forward. 2032 and beyond. New world order. New world order. I've been telling you that we're going this way. Traditional relationships are dead and over. Sure. There are people in their 40s still practicing traditional relationships. Sure. There are people who are the part of the upper middle class that are practicing traditional relationships. It's in game for the rest of you niggas. It's in game. By the way, somebody just asked me, she said she's in college and broke. She was hitting me up this morning. Guys, I've been telling you that this is what we're doing. No amount of red pill podcasts, no amount of feminist podcasts, no amount of debating of feminists, no amount of debating these OnlyFans girls is going to stop this. No amount of male logic is going to stop this. We're living in we got one thing that's going to decide this, and this is going to be the bottom line. Let me pull this up. And I said it's going to start with the blue cities and the blue states, then it's going to leak into eventually by 2032 and 2040. It'll eventually get to the red states, because what? The red states are going to be invaded by the blue people. The blue people are going to go to the red states, and then they're going to make it like a swing state. How many swing states and cities do we have? Nevada is one. Virginia is another one. All right. We have so many areas. Texas, Austin is another one that I can come up with an example with off the top of my head. Atlanta, Georgia, swing state, swing city. All right. Then it'll get to the swing states and the swing cities, and then it's a wrap. All right. So let me report on this, because there's a lot of people that are confused as to what's going on. But it says Colorado could become the first state in the country to completely eliminate criminal penalties for prostitution between consenting adults if lawmakers approve a new bill introduced by a group of Democrats this year. And it says right here, Senate Bill 97, should be 69, unveiled this week, would remove state laws that currently make prostitution illegal. This includes offenses such as engaging in prostitution, soliciting sex, paying for sex, and operating a location for prostitution. Now, they're the first state, but New York, Manhattan, Los Angeles cities were San Francisco also were the first cities, blue cities, if you will, to decriminalize these acts, meaning that they won't prosecute them. They won't trump up charges for them. And one of the main reasons is because of gay agenda, right? They're the first reason why. They're the first line of this. That's why this is going this way. It's not necessarily for women. Now, you have to understand, this is not for tricks and Johns and women. This is primarily for gay people. All right. Now, since they're doing it for gay people, this is why people thought gay laws, accepting them was a slippery slope. This is an example. You say, oh, they just want to get married, slippery slope. Now you have this. This is for the gay agenda because they highly depend on this. Young boys, transgenders, they highly depend on this income. And so they're going to be unfairly prosecuted based on this. And they're going to say they're targeted. They're targeted unfairly because they're going to be highly prosecuted and arrested for this. So the best way around this is to criminalize it for them, but you have to decriminalize it for men and women as well. But I told you that this was the case. That's why I told you monetized dating and dating in traditional relationships are virtually going to be gone for younger generations of people. Okay. And also people who want to prey on children, right? Young men that want to prey on young boys, because young boys are doing this, by the way. I know this is a tough conversation. I don't want to get into it, but young 15 and 16-year-old boys are doing this. All right. That are fugazi.
Hey, yo,
Pageantry.
chill, son.
All right. And that is a big time community of young boys, 15 and 16. They want to be with men. These men, YMCA. I don't want to go into it, but yeah.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right. So if they make and start prosecuting these people and arresting them, they're going to be like, you're unfairly targeting this demographic. So they got the best thing they can do is decriminalize it. Right. That's the best thing they can do is remove the penalties. Otherwise, they're going to be faced with saying that they're going to be targeting this demographic. And it says, although prostitution's allowed in certain licensed brothels in parts of Nevada, and remember, Las Vegas is not, there's no open legal sex trade in Las Vegas. All right. Do not come to Las Vegas to say it's legal here. It's not. All right. But it is in certain parts of Nevada. And particularly they have some laws against alcohol over there. So you got to know that it's got to be a certain population of people typically there. And then Maine decriminalized the sale of sex in 2023. Maine, no state has entirely removed criminal penalties tied to prostitution. In Maine, for example, selling sex is legal, but purchasing sex remains a crime. All right. An approach often referred to as Nordic or in-demand model and used in several countries. Colorado's proposal goes further. In addition to eliminating state-level charges related to commercial sex between adults, Senate Bill 97 would also prevent cities and counties from passing their own legal bans on prostitution and solicitation. Wow. So they're like, hey, yeah, well, the state law is this, but the city can't make a law against the state law. My goodness. State Senator Nick Heinrichsen, a Democrat from Pueblo and one of the bill's main supporters, said lawmakers shouldn't avoid the issue simply because it makes people uncomfortable. There you go right there. Morality. All right, don't avoid this because of morality issues. He argues that current laws harm people involved in sex work and fails to improve public safety, ultimately doing more damage to individuals and communities than good. Ring the bell, if you will. Okay, ring the bell if you would. All right, so they're saying you're actually making it worse with Fixes Binds LLC out here. You're making it worse by making them do things illegally. And then you're putting them in a situation where nobody wins. Actually, everybody loses. So anyway, this is stuff that I predicted. And I knew this was coming. People didn't want to hear me on this one. They thought I was nihilist and red pill. And you didn't believe in the system. And you got to believe in love after love and believe in Christ and God. I'm not that type of person. I'm just going to make my predictions based on the fact of what I see in the current world. All right, I do have one more emergency doom and gloom video that I do need to share. I hate doing this because this is one of my favorite people in the world. Let me see if I can find this. All right, I guess I didn't save it, so I'm going to have to do this live right now. We're going to have to do it live as we do.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, we're going to go to, I think Hollywood Unlocked has this one. You can depend on Hollywood Unlocked to have this one. There's a video that is going around Al Gore's internet because last night or yesterday, Michael, all right, the greatest Michael Jordan. You guys know Michael Jordan is involved in racing NASCAR, I believe, and his NASCAR team 23XI, which is I don't know, 23XI. I've seen them, wins the Daytona 500, right? And so you got to know he was involved in NASCAR racing, and his team won the Daytona 500. So shout out to him and the team 23XI. Is it 23? It says XI, but I guess that's wrong. It's 23VI. That doesn't make sense. That's all right. But they win the Daytona 500. So shout out to him and his team. However, it was marred. It was marred by some fugazi pageantry, maggotry. Okay.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And I hate to do this because it's Michael Jeffrey Jordan, the greatest of all time, the GOAT, if you will. But I don't know, man. In this day and time, we got to call it out. In this day and time, we got to call it out. Because what the hell, bro? Let's take you to the footage of Michael Jeffrey Jordan's team, NASCAR team, Daytona 500, and the celebration that ensued afterwards, giving new definition to maggotry. So what you're going to see is a viral video going of Michael Jordan. He is pictured in the white baseball cap. You see him here. He is at the bottom of the screen on the video. And this little white boy here, who is possibly one of the team members, maybe the racing family, I don't know who he is. We're going to roll the film. Here we go right here. Let's roll the film here. Let's zoom in here. There's Michael Jordan and, oh.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. Oh, the humanity.
Bro. What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
See, now, ladies and gentlemen, I know people are going to defend this shit. People are going to defend this. And I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, and this is true, that this is what people used to do to teammates. I get it. Back in the day, we used to do this type of shit and this type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're going to say, but bro, it's 2026. It's 2026, man. We have to have more public awareness than this. We have to have more awareness. We're dealing with a crisis of pedophilia going on, especially with young kids, with the Epstein thing going on, and people just are not comfortable with this behavior. We're in public, we're in the public eye. And I get it. You're being, uncle or grandpa, creepy uncle. But no. Not in public view, not on camera, bro. We're dealing with a crisis related to these kids being harmed here. We can't defend this. We cannot defend this. Even though you would say we used to do this on the teammates and we used to smack ass, and we have to have more public awareness about what's going on here. And 18 is legal. All right. Don't get me wrong. But we're not doing this to little boys, man. We can do this. If y'all want to do this to grown man and y'all want to be maggots, because where's the line? Where do we draw the line now? Oh, it's Michael Jordan. He didn't mean no harm. I get it. He's the GOAT. He always going to be the GOAT. But we cannot defend this. We have to call this out. Even if you're a Michael Jeffrey Jordan fan, you have to say, Michael, there's a time and a place, my nigga. There's a time and a place. I get it, man. Let's just say he was behind the scenes and this is some shit you would do, Josh and the nigga, you know what I mean? But nah, not no 8-year-old boy, fam. Nah, No, bro, there ain't enough cigars and alcohol and brandy, wine and whiskey to make me think, oh, hell no. No, what? No, bro. No. What the hell? Oh, and look at LeBron snitching. No way. Of course, LeBron snitching on this one. But we have to at least sit Gen X down. And he's a boomer. He's a boomer, technically on the line. We have to sit everybody down and say, you used to be able to look. I was a coach and I used to coach girls from 5th grade all the way to college. And I used to train WNBA players in the summer after they get drafted. I used to do this. I had to know, even as a man, that any level of touching and intimacy between the player, even I couldn't even comment on their hair. I couldn't even touch their hair. Like if I were like, oh, you got your hair done, and I would I couldn't do that. If I touched the woman's hair that I was coaching, they would be like, what are you doing? Crossing the line. Okay. Even though we were similar age and I didn't mean no harm. I was just touching her hair. You had to just say there's a line that you can't cross. And what happens is the stuff that we used to do as boomers and Gen X, we used to put a little kid on our knee that wasn't our kid. All right. We used to, smack a kid. We used to spank a kid. We used to do a lot of things that we used to get away with. We used to do this in the 90s. So it's fine. But we have to draw the line. We have to say that things that we used to do, you know what I mean? We used to be able to pick up a strange kid. And, I remember when I used to have my kids outside and I used to throw my kids in the air and some other kid would come up, throw me in the air too. Well, in that time, 2008, 2009, I'm not touching another person's kid. Where back in the day, you used to just be the unk in the neighborhood, throwing kids up and pushing them on the swing. And the kid will come up, do me next. Oh, hell no. I look at they mama. All right. You see your kid? All right. He over here asking me to pick him up. You don't just pick up people's kids and touch other people's kids. And so I know that, but sometimes people want to say, well, back in the day we used to do this, so it's fine. But we had creepy uncles and creepy grandpas back in the day that used to put kids on knees and touch on them and rub their legs. You see what I'm saying? Rub a little kid legs and you pat them on the butt. We used to do that. I get it. But those days are dead. It's doom and gloom CGA. Those days are gone. We can't excuse that type of thing. We have to let him know. He had to be let known. We have to let him off the hook a little bit and say, Jordan, no. Because let me tell you something. You can be canceled forever for this. You can be canceled forever. Like Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was canceled forever for one video. All right. His whole legacy, everything he worked for, nobody had evidence of him being a racist. But when he died, that one video haunted him forever. And that's what men of advanced age, meaning Gen Xers and boomers, have to understand. Okay, that used to fly, but you don't fly no more. You can destroy your whole reputation over this. Now, people are giving him a little bit of a pass on this one, but it's split. It's like 60-40. People are not with this shit. 60-40. So his whole legacy can be erased. I know you want to defend the nigga. I get it. I know you want to defend him. He your GOAT. But your whole legacy can be erased on this video. This is the type of shit that can go down. So, Michael, I love you, but this is tough love. This is crossing the line. That's doom and gloom CGA. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. We don't want you to be priced out here, but great news we want to announce, and you guys heard it earlier, and we're going to keep announcing it all throughout the day. My new website has been released. It's gregadams1.com. In the description box, the Shield discount on all courses, the JUCO course, 50% off the full price, 50% off of coaching calls for the next week. So act now. Also, you can get into the money mindset at the $50 level. We have reopened it back up. All right, for the week. Also, autographed books. You can get that there. And all of the programs that are involved over there. Conquer, the course, Unapologetically Masculine, the course. All right, there it is there. It's all going to be available for you, but we're going to the next level. We bossing and pricing motherfuckers the fuck off. All right, we are now entered into Hollywood territory, CGA. And join us over there on the website, the new website. Give it a look, peruse it, check it out. All right, check it out. Let me go ahead and drop the link in the description box. Somebody said Jordan, people are going to stop wearing Jordans. It could totally collapse his business model if people take this the wrong way. But anyway, shout out to everybody there. Go over to my website, check it out, give it a run, give it a speed, and the discount code is in the banner. It'll be available for at least a week for sure. Maybe 2 weeks, but at least it's going to be. I'm going to just make the call. I'm going to just take the banner down at one particular point. But get in on it. Get in on the website, get in on those discounts. All right. Appreciate y'all for being here. We worked hard on that. Let's get back to some earlier contributors to today's show. Kaylin throwing us for a loop on the question, playing the if I did do it. All right. If I did do it. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for being here. Ombre Lobo. Thank you for helping me, sir. Greg Adams turned 50 in December. Happy birthday to you. You made it to 14K a month and rising. No kids, no wife, never married, sitting at 16% body fat, and the white women are here. Shout out to you.
Where the white women
at Mardi Gras. Hit me with that sound bite, sir.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Shout out to the white women out there. And if your married white woman is at Mardi Gras, she's cheating on you. Tonio Ocasio over here. Did you know that Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Valentine's Day are pagan holidays to worship Satan and offer child sacrifice to Baal? He says right here, the elites ran game by masquerading them as national holidays. But the reality is they are made, the masses worship the devil. Not a surprise on that one. That is something that I've heard people talk about right there.
New world order.
And that's not something that would surprise me to go into a deeper rabbit hole related to that. Certainly are pagan holidays, and it's odd that people, that are religious would celebrate many of those holidays. But again, those are secular holidays, if you will. But religious people didn't used to celebrate these holidays. I remember my father's wife. No shout out to her. Right? No shout out to her. All right, but she was AKA my stepmom. She grew up in the Kojic church. Now, I don't know if you guys know the Kojics. Let me introduce you to the Kojics. All right, which are the Church of God in Christ. All right, or you can call them the Pentecostal. There's a Pentecostal church, the Southern Pentecostals. Okay, let me tell you about these people. They don't play. All right, they wasn't playing that shit back in the 80s. Now, these were some big hypocrites. Yeah. But these were these old Southern Baptist, really, I would say, fanatical religious people who took everything literally in the Bible. And these people did not play that pagan secular shit. All right. They don't play that shit. They didn't play that secular pagan holiday shit. Just as similar as Jehovah's Witnesses and all of them. They don't play that. Homie, don't play that. They really serious about their God and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. They are really fanatical about their religion. Okay. So they don't play that secular Christian shit. Now, I think they've loosened up a little bit. As far as I know, I haven't been around a lot of Kojics or Church of God in Christ people or Southern Pentecostal, Southern Baptist people in a long time. but they are serious about their religion, and they're serious about the fact that these pagan holidays do worship Satan, and or secular holidays are for devil worshipers and shit like that. But it used to be like that. So that was my stepmom. She was serious about her religion, and she didn't play that Christmas thing. Now, she will participate to an extent to help the kids not feel left out, but they didn't play that back in the day. But people have gotten looser about their religion, which is odd that they all call for correction via religion, which is too late. Okay. Shout out to Drew, says YouTube is running ads on your videos recently. You probably know it already, but Mitch ass YouTube should be monetizing you. But anyways, WCGA, well, they made that initiative change in 2022 to be allowed to run ads on channels that are demonetized or not yet monetized. So this is not new. Unfortunately, that does give them incentives to not monetize channels, right? Because only, I believe, 20% of YouTube channels are monetized. Not many channels are monetized. For people who want to be content creators, they think a lot of channels are monetized. I think only 20% of channels are monetized, and then you got to take that statistic in context. Everybody has a channel, so they count that in all the people who have a channel that don't produce any content, which means in effect it's even worse. Not that many people are part of the partnership program, all right, and the people who are part of the partner program don't make a lot of money. So there are only a small percentage of channels that are monetized, all right, active channels that are a small percentage, if you take that into account, which means in effect, it doesn't behoove YouTube, or doesn't even, it de-incentivizes them for making channels monetized. If they could just run channels on the monetized channels, why pay you? All right, why pay you a percentage of the advertising money, especially since this, and I'm gonna give you some money mindset shit here for you free bitch ass niggas. People are already gonna make content anyway because they're chasing the algorithm. This is another reason why these platforms are gonna stop monetizing you. This is why you have to learn how to you have to join the money mindset. Like, you have to learn how to monetize off the platform. Depending on monetization is suicide, self-deletion. Depending on platforms to monetize you is self-deletion. Look at all these TikTokers. Everybody's finding out. All they have to do is stop monetizing you. But they know you're going to keep producing content because you're going to chase the algorithm. All right. So, or you're going to go to another platform. Rumble ain't going to take over. All right. Nobody's beating YouTube. YouTube is 21 years old. By the way, happy birthday to New World Order YouTube. Turning 21. It feels like I've been here the entire time. I've been on YouTube the entire time. Since the beginning. All right, I remember when there was a YouTube. All right, turning 21 years old. Yeah, YouTube's going nowhere. They got the game on lock. All right, nobody's going over to Rumble. All right, shout out to Rumble. I do have people reaching out for me from Rumble all the time and locals. Shout out to them. All right, but nobody's defeating this. All right, they got people hooked. They got people hooked as viewers. They got the best motherfucking suggestion. They have it all set up. The algorithm is undefeated. They got that Google long dough. All right. Nobody's beating this. I don't see nobody coming in here the next 10 years and beating this, cleaning YouTube's clock. All right. So anyway, February 14th, YouTube created 21st birthday. Somebody said 20th birthday, 21st birthday. Happy birthday to New World Order Tube. Shout out to New World Order YouTube. New World Order. All right. What else do we got here to announce? Mr. Handsome, pause. He has something to say. He says, hey, coach, been divorced since 2019, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Bags up, and I've been with the baddest beaches. No mouthpiece, all Munyung. Is free agent lifestyle for life. They don't want to hear that. All right. They don't want to hear that, y'all. All right. They do not want to hear that you with the baddest bees and you paying. You tricking on these bad bitches? Well, they all for pay. Well, I know a Pookie hitting it for free. You know one, but you ain't hitting it. You ain't hitting it. I actually remember YouTube being born. I remember the first time I discovered YouTube. It was right when it came out. I was flabbergasted. I knew then and there. Even my ex-wife knew. She was like, damn, he been talking about YouTube since the very beginning. I was like, this is gonna change the world. Little did I know that I was gonna be a YouTuber, if you will. Little did I know. But I knew right then and there, as soon as I discovered it, I was like, whatever this is magic. And I was right. It was magic. My first video uploaded 2009. 2009. That was my first video upload on YouTube. So you could technically say I've been a YouTuber since the year 2009. Now I'll tell you about season 8 and season 9. That's what I count that transition into YouTube. But I was making YouTube videos in 2017, 2016, 2015, 2012. I have been doing this since almost the beginning. So when people say you got lucky, trust me. When did I get lucky? When I started in 2009, nigga. Right? My first video upload is 2009. I got lucky. All right. I was already in the idea of making YouTube videos starting in 2009. All right. 2012, I put in a little bit of effort. I've been making videos for a long time. Now, I wasn't making this lane of videos, but I've been making videos on this platform and all of these platforms since 2009. All right. And my first video got to 100,000 views. One of my first videos over the years. So anyway, my first video was a basketball dribbling video, a dribbling video. It's still on YouTube somewhere. I think I might have deleted it off my channel, but it was a basketball dribbling video. All right. I was doing basketball drills. Coach Greg Adams. A lot of people, the Coach Greg Adams moniker, a lot of people think Coach Greg Adams, dating coach, life coach, but it literally was me still coaching college basketball as Coach Greg Adams. So the name Coach Greg Adams came from the YouTube, my coaching career, basketball coach. And then I was Coach Greg Adams on YouTube doing basketball drills and then fitness videos, Coach Greg Adams. Okay? And I just never changed the name. I never changed the name. When I went into dating and MGTOW and Red Pill, I kept the name. All right. And I thought about changing the name, but I never changed the name. So when people think Coach Greg Adams, they're thinking that it was related to dating coach and PUA and pickup artistry, but it had to do with nothing but basketball drills as my first videos. All right. And there were 3 videos. One had 50K views. It was my first monetized. It was my first monetized videos. Those are the first videos I earned YouTube money from. And here's a kicker. I didn't turn on monetization until like 5 years later. That's the kicker. All right. So I uploaded them in 2009. They were getting views all the way up into 2012. Then I noticed them. I forgot about them. Then I looked up. I was like, oh, these videos are getting views. And then I looked up and it was like, oh, people were talking about monetization and shit like that. I was kind of like, I don't know nothing about it. I was still coaching college basketball in 2012. Then I left and I got into fitness and all of that stuff. And a couple years later, into me posting videos for my fitness, I realized that those videos were making numbers, right? They were making money. So then I turned on monetization after the fact. And then they were like, you got $97 in the queue. I missed out on all of the monetization of all of the views over that 5 years. So I missed out on all of that. So by the time I turned it on, I had $97. Now here is another blue chip. CGA, you got lucky. One of the reasons I started making more content was to get that $97 out, because you need to have $100 in there to get the money out. Oh. What an evil fucking world. I was like, how do I get that $97? They were like, you got to reach $100 threshold. I was like, oh no. All right, let me put some more videos. And look at what happened. I got lucky, y'all. I got lucky. Look what happened. All it was the motivation to get $100 out of YouTube. That's what made me. That's how I got lucky. I was like, how do I make $3 off this fucking platform so I can get that $97 out of there? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I need that $100. And look at that. I got lucky at the end of the day. That's an evil fucking world, man. Fuck y'all niggas. I was just trying to get a little bit of money. I was trying to get $100. I made more than I thought. All right. All right.
I got money.
And guess what? $3 in my pocket. and I became Hollywood CGA at the end of the video.
New world order.
All right, and look at that. I made history. Anyway, shout out to Roderick Miller says, iron sharpens iron. Never look back. Keep moving ahead with power. Shout out to Roderick Miller with the sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, the sponsorship. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, brothers, man. I mean, all it takes, man, you never know, man, what it takes and for you to become what you can become. All right, and the motivation was $100. That was the motivation initially. Anyway, do we have some other people who have contributed to today's show that I need to acknowledge? Probably, and then we're going to get on with the show. Shout out to Kevin G says, I can't imagine ever being tired of being single. For me, it's been years. There's no better feeling than having the option of multiple women grabbing my meat, Johnson, and swallowing me from the back. Shout out to you. I'm telling you.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but do you believe, I got a question. Do you believe you'll get tired of fornicating? Like, this dating fatigue is real. We're going to talk about this here. We're going to talk about this. Some people are like, I'm tired of fucking random bitches. Right? But I don't know. Maybe you think so. But we're going to cover that later on. Shout out to the angry man who inspired this particular stream. But other people have inspired this stream too, right? We have other people here. You're going to see people are tired of being single. They want to be in love. But I'm going to tell you where that comes from. Anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got the first video up. We have an old OG getting caught cheating live at a restaurant. So we're going to take you to the scene here in Atlanta, Georgia, or Atlanta, Georgia activity. Let's take you to the white OG. He looks like a Caucasian man. There he is right there, dressed like a nigga. Coogee sweater and all of that. Louis Vuitton bucket hat. Dressed like a modern day JJ Walker. All right, but shout out to him. Gold chains over the sweater. Yeah. All right, sunglasses indoors. Sure. All right. And fat titties in the Coogee sweater. Yes. All right. Cheat checks all the boxes. Let's take you to the video.
Casino that he was flirting with in my motherfucking face. My husband with this bitch that he met at the casino that he was flirting with in my motherfucking face. I said what the fuck I said. The hoe ain't gonna do nothing about it. Yeah, I said what I said. You down here with my husband. Yep. No, you ain't gonna say shit to me, bitch. Because you up here telling everybody that I ain't shit to you. And you telling everybody this and that. You moved up out of my motherfucking house. Now this my husband.
All right, this my husband. All right, let's take a look at this, man. All right, this is definitely Bama activities. We got a fat nigga dressed real cool. All right, he's probably black, white, or albino. I can't tell. We got an old woman here. All right, she's like, she like, bro, I got a man. Apparently, the husband's moved out of the house. I'm not sure. They have broken up, but she's yet to get the memo or at least accept it. The other woman is like, I got a man. I'm not trying to lose this man. All right, you know what I mean? Back in the day, old black women used to be like this. Like, hey, sis. You lost her. I got him. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. He's mine. All right, ass bitch. All right. Black women used to be like this. All right. When they got hit the wall and was all soggy and washed up, if they got a man, even through cheating or you left the man, hey, he mine now. So she ain't trying to lose the nigga. All right. She already in her damn their 50s. All right. So here we go.
Don't worry. You clown ass bitch.
Oh my goodness. And look at this pog right here. What in the world? What in the, oh, wait a minute. What in the Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia and Florida, Georgia line is this? This is a black man's dream on your screen right here. This is definitely a barbecue joint. All right, what in the mud lick Tennessee do I see here? All right, but let me see. All right.
Hey, I know you mad, but this is my restaurant.
No, it's just what I had thought it was. I knew he was fucking with this hoe, she always commenting on his motherfucking post and shit. Bitch.
Oh my goodness. Well, she knew about this. She lost the
I know where you work at, hoe.
Oh.
Bitch. You hear me? Bitch, I'm by myself, hoe.
Oh man, and look at OG sitting there taking it like a man.
You said what? You gonna let me make it?
Oh.
You is?
You is.
Okay then. Okay then. You gonna let me make it today. I know where you work at. I know where you work at.
So she already knows about this woman. The woman's a part of the man's life. Apparently she lost and she can't accept it. So I don't think he's cheating. They're technically married, but he's already done moved on with this woman. This woman already knows that. So I don't know why she's mad.
But you nasty dick ass sour musty dick bitch.
Oh my goodness.
I got something for you, hoe.
Oh, musty dick.
Bitch, he ain't tell you his personal business, did the bitch?
What?
He ain't tell you that.
What?
I hope you ain't putting that dick up in your mouth, hoe.
Oh.
I hope you ain't putting it up in your mouth. Yep.
He got a musty dick.
Yep. I just had to put this out in the air because this sour ass bitch telling everybody my business when it's a abusive ass.
Abusive.
Nah, don't talk to me. If you put your hands on me, you gonna.
Oh no. Okay. I don't know if I can show this for YouTube. All right. This is some country Alabama backwoods shit. Why you got a musty dick too? I mean, and why he is putting it in her mouth. All right, because all the relationships start with her putting it in the mouth. All right, but he's abusive. All right, apparently we do have some outdoor scenes here. He tried to walk her out. I don't want to show it on YouTube. Mac tried to walk it out here. Let's take a look at this drag outside of the restaurant on Straggle Sniggle Theater, how she's handling losing this musty dick nigga.
Yeah, do what your nigga told you to do, ho.
Hey, look, you don't do what the fuck I tell you to do. Yo, don't.
Mercedes C-Class. All right. That might be the E-Class, too. All right.
Stupid ass. That's why your ass is replaced, you stupid motherfucker. That's why you getting replaced.
You think I want to be with you, ho? Bitch, get the
fuck out of my car. Not your motherfucking ass. I'm a goddamn dumb ass. Yo, motherfucker, it's over with. I'm thinking you dead.
Said an old S class, a 97 S class.
Oh, you didn't hit me?
I ain't touching you, ho. I ain't touching you.
You finna go to jail.
I ain't touching
You done hit me? Now you finna go to jail.
All right, this is definitely country, man. Damn. All right, but for the young people who don't recognize this behavior, is that this is how women used to act when they had scarcity. Okay. For the people who are looking for love, this is how loving people used to act. Generation X and boomers. All right, the Generation X, if you will. But today, young women don't get sprung like this. This is what's missing in the air. They lose you, they go to the next nigga. They jump right on WhatsApp, Instagram, all right, Facebook, dating. All right, they don't get sprung like this no more. All right, but anyway, all right, that I think all of three of them deserve each other. I'm looking for what city or state that is. All right, because definitely, boy, that's how it used to be back in the day. All right, that's how it used to be. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Speaking of Mercedes, we have another Mercedes. We have a G63 A. Have one too. All right, but it's a well, I'm looking at this. All right, I have the G-Wagon G63 AMG. I don't know if they labeled this right. We have RebeccaJ as the Mexican torta that sells punani on OnlyFans. Here's her video right here.
Yeah. Hey, what do you do for a living?
I sell ass.
What?
A lot.
Oh. Hey, what do you do for a living?
I sell ass.
What?
A lot.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's not a G63. That would be the G-Wagon class. All right. So she says, I sell ass a lot. All right. Shout out to her.
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
For people that don't want to know, she gets naked and gets her cheeks clapped on the internet. All right. So that's what she's saying. She sells ass. But this is the world we live in. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
It is what it is. So don't think that you're going to be able to get up on that. All right. Shout out to her right there. She used to be featured in our Mexican torta. All right. Gordita Tuesday. All right. She a nice gordita. She's a gordita with a pretty face. Not a lot of gorditas have a pretty face. And Straggle and Sniggle Theater, I promise you this is not me, but let's take a look at this particular video and just watch for your viewing pleasures. This is not me, y'all. Here we go.
Yeah. Scratch your toes down. Yeah. Wow. They smell fresh.
Oh, my.
They smell beach fresh. This one over that one. Let me see.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's brother Star.
Well, she does have some pretty under feet right here. I promise you this is not me, but she has some pretty feet. All right. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Scratch your toes down.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God.
All right, look.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
All right, I'm looking at feet too. The guy that in the video, I'm looking at feet too. I promise you that's not me. All right. Not to say that wouldn't be me. All right. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, that's brother starving.
Yes, sir. All right, but I promise you it's not me. All right. I refuse to claim these allegations. I refuse to claim these allegations. However, I would probably be doing what he's doing just as a nasty boy here reporting in.
Nasty.
I don't know if I would do it in the park. I don't know if I would do it in the wide open broad day. I would probably do this in private. All right, as long as she's cool with it. But yeah, it ain't me.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Oh my goodness. All right, what is the world coming to? That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
All right, the nasty boys are in the building, man. Wowzers. All right, what is going on with this world ecclesiastically? Ecclesiastically, this world is going to hell in a handbasket. Do me a favor, man. Contribute to today's show. We got the next segment, which is Fuck You, Boss Up. We got some great information for you guys who want to boss up and get to that next level of life, but it requires a mentality. If you missed the money mindset, I'm sorry, man. We had a great mindset stream about mentality. The money mindset, patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Our last probably 10 streams have been gold epic. All right. And I'm going to start telling you guys in the community chat and elsewhere on the mailing list about these great live streams that you're missing on playback as well. But mentality is everything. And a lot of people don't have the mentality to actually survive what's going on here. All right. And we got some great boss up material. Fuck you, boss up material here for you guys to help you. Now, I'm only here to help, but when I help, it's harmful to you because really the Bengals going to bangle. The Clippers are going to clipper. The Chargers are going to charger. All right. And the Raiders are going to Raider. So we know this and you're just stuck in the loop of being a loser and you don't want to get into the proper mindset because, yeah, it takes time. But the first person that we're going to talk about is this beautiful Ling right here. And all Lings are beautiful.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Because they're Lings. All right. They're Lings. I know. Even an ugly Ling is beautiful. Even a chunky until you go over to Ling land. All right. But we got this wonderful Ling that says this. And I want to see if you guys agree with this Ling. And we're going to show a lot more videos of women making sense instead of trying to prove that they're dumb. All right. But, you know, even a broken clock is right twice a day. But this woman says you're not ugly. You're not ugly. Let's see what this Ling says right here.
Aren't picking you. Maybe you're just in a market where your type is not being bought. Hear me out. If you're super smart, you should not be in a state where you value blue collar and if you're capable with your hands. Okay, you should be in San Francisco. If your primary appeal is that you're hot, strong, and you got abs, you should not be in San Francisco. Your value will not be seen here. You should be in Austin or LA. My point is, you need to go where your attributes, your interests are maximized and valued, okay? Example, I'm a 5'4" Asian girl. If I had stayed in Arkansas, it would be disrespectful to myself. Market value was not as high there as it is in San Francisco, okay? That's just the reality of the world. It's called life maxing. You go where you can life max the hardest and yield the highest ROI, the highest results, okay? My name is Domo. I tell you like it is. Schedule 101 in bio if you want some cold hard truths that'll get you a better life. Smaller scale version of this would be like if you're really good at chess, hang out at a lot of chess events. An extremely good sailor, do a lot of sailing events. Go where you're good at things where people can admire you a bit. If women aren't picking you, maybe you're just in a market where your type is not being bought.
All right, so shout out to this Ling right here. A lot of people are going to disagree based on the fact that it's a woman saying it, but that's everything that I've been telling you as well. And here's the thing. There is one philosophy, and particularly related to the male space, that literally subscribes to this mindset. All right, what philosophy that is literally linked to the male space subscribes to this philosophy? Now, people saying she's wrong, but there's one popular male space group that actually promotes this. Okay, that actually promotes this. Now, I've been promoting this for a long time. Now, she's saying it's something maxing, location maxing. All right, but really what she just described was the passport bros. Okay, that's exactly what she described was the passport bros. So I don't see why dudes are saying she's wrong, because that's exactly what the passport bros said. If I'm not celebrated here, go where you're celebrated. And it just doesn't apply to women, but let's just take it to women, because women essentially, let's take it to men, because men will essentially say something like, well, you know, I'm not tall enough, I'm black, I'm white, whatever it is that you are, whatever deficiency you think you have. But I'm saying, where do you live? And you'll say, I live in Los Angeles. Well, being short and black in Los Angeles is pretty much the death penalty. All right, you're gonna be with a lot of old fat women. That's just the reality of it. If you don't like it, well, if you're 5'6" in Los Angeles, move somewhere where 5'6" is not the shortest, where it's somewhat the average height or tall. And I've heard Aaron Clary say something similar. He's even said it, and he's manosphere adjacent, where he said, if you're a short guy, move to Peru. Okay. That's how you fix that. That's how you fix that. Move to the Philippines. Okay, if it's that important to you. But what you will find is people don't want to boss up. They want to make you feel sorry for their predicament and then say, well, it shouldn't be that way. But you're in Los Angeles. Like, nope, you're in a hotbed of hot market pussy, high value pussy. You're in there with men with money to burn. But if you go to the Philippines, if you go to Cambodia, if you go to Peru, you won't be as short. So how important is it for you to correct that? Similarly, she said, if you live in an area where everybody's more white collar and you're blue collar and it's tough for you, move to more places where you're going to have benefit in blue collar. I've suggested this to men. You're in Milwaukee. Well, it's hard out here for black men in Milwaukee. Well, leave Milwaukee. Like, it's not that hard. Like, leave Milwaukee. All right. Not that hard. Now, if you then say, well, then I have this other problem, nigga, that's your problem. Again, you're trying to get people to solve your problems and make it better for you where you have multiple problems. In my course that's available for you with the Shield discount on Teachable, I say work on your deficiencies. There's not a deficiency that you can't overcome. But part of overcoming a deficiency, especially when you got multiple, well, how do I get a job there? Nigga, you want me to live your motherfucking life? You want me to jump in your skin and live your life? Is that what you want me to do? You want me to motherfucking hand you the goddamn winning hand? What do you want me to do? You want me to cure all your L's where you are and you not sit there and make a move? Boss the fuck up. I can't make it good for you there, everywhere, nigga. You make your own plate. So if you're somewhere and you have a deficiency and you overcome that deficiency, know that there's another deficiency that you have to overcome. Know that there's a trade-off. You can't make 100K in Peru, but you can certainly probably make a living there. But if it's so important that you have this deficiency, you're white, you're Asian, you're black, racism, whatever it is, short, tall, ugly, fat, go somewhere where that doesn't exist and see if you'll be happy with it. That's pretty much the simplest boss up reasoning that I can give you. Even she knows this. She said, I work better wherever she said. She was in Kentucky or Austin. It wasn't favorable for her. She moves to San Francisco as favorable. Let's say you're a flossy ass nigga, but you live in Denver. People wearing cowboy boots and Wrangler jeans. They don't care about niggas being flossy. Move to somewhere, Miami, LA, where being flossy is lit. Don't expect people to expect you or accept you being flossy. Yeah, she said she was in Arkansas. Yeah, being a Ling in Arkansas probably got her a fetishized. That's about it. But now she's in San Francisco, the Ling capital. So this is an example of what I talk about, where people try to make a situation better where they are instead of going to where the situation is better for them. Okay, but guys, I'm telling you, men will keep coming up with another excuse. Well, then how do I make money there? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You were complaining about you're short in LA. I moved to Peru. Well, I can't get a job there. Shut your hoe ass up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear your motherfucking shit. For real, bro. You hoe ass nigga. Nobody wants to hear your motherfucking shit complaining about life. Boss the fuck up or shut the fuck up. For real, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you, man. You a hoe ass nigga at this point. You a whole hoe. Niggas coming up with, well, then how do I do this? And then how do I do that? Shut the fuck up, hoe ass nigga. Shut up. You just a hoe ass nigga.
Your bitch ass.
All right, you just a hoe ass nigga at this point. I can't even what do you want me to do, nigga? Jump in your skin and live it? You want me to give you my house and my car keys too? You want me to make your bed, bitch ass nigga? What? These hoe ass niggas need to stop. They need to be stopped. Need to be stopped. Hoe ass niggas. All right, that's our new phrase. All right, speaking of hoe ass niggas. All right, hoe ass niggas. All right, here. Pro blacks. This is for you, bitch ass niggas. All right, you know I hate pro blacks. You know I hate pro blacks. I despise fucking pro blacks. Not that people are proud to be black. We talking about these complaining ass. We need to get reparation ass hoe ass pro blacks. I cannot stand these pro blacks. They are the fucking worst. All right, because it's never going to get better for them. And I know it. They don't know it yet. And they're losers. So they want to have an excuse for being a loser. All right, if they gave them reparations, then they still be complaining about racism. But this guy right here, you've seen him plenty of times. He's a hardcore guy. If you think I'm hardcore, this gray beard look like Stalin and some Russian leader. He'll tell you the real about racism. All right, this is my true opinion about racism in the United States. Like, I can't give a fuck about racism. I mean, until it happens to me, but I really don't give a fuck then. Listen to what he says about racism.
If you are African American or any member of the global majority living in the United States, in my opinion, you need to completely abandon the idea that you're going to end racism in America. Not because racism is acceptable, it's contemptible, it's evil, it's a civilizational disease. But you need to abandon the idea because it is baked into the operating system of America. And you are wasting precious time, energy, and resources fighting in a battle that was designed to be unwinnable. I mean, think about it this way. If you lived in a region where tornadoes were a regular occurrence, would you spend your life trying to campaign to end tornadoes? Would you organize protests demanding that the atmosphere stop producing severe weather conditions? Would you dedicate your existence to trying to convince the sky that tornadoes are morally wrong? No, you would accept that tornadoes are just a part of the climate of that region. And you'd build storm shelters. You'd develop early warning systems. You would construct your homes with reinforced foundations. You would create evacuation plans. You would prepare. That's practical. I know you'll be mad about that comparison because you'll say that racism isn't a natural disaster. Racism is not a force of nature. I agree with you. But when a tornado comes and rips apart your house and your property and your family and your life, you're not worried about what caused it. You're worried about the fact of its impact. And you should do the same thing with regards to racism when it rips apart your life the same way, because white supremacy in America is a permanent feature. It's a permanent feature of America. It's a permanent feature of Western society, of so-called Western civilization. It's as much a feature of that as just as much as tornadoes in Illinois or blizzards in North Dakota or earthquakes in California. You're not going to eliminate racism in the West any more than you're going to eliminate rain in Seattle.
All right, shout out to this guy right here. People have identified him as and I played him before. I just never he does look like Vladimir, some Vladimir. What is his name? Let's see here. I can't find his name. Somebody identified him as Shahid King. I don't think that's his name. But I agree with him wholeheartedly. I agree with him, and I've been trying to preach that for you guys. I've been telling you, give it up, nigga. Like, you guys are he does look like Lenin. He does look like Lenin from the USSR. Somebody called him Shahid Bolson. Shout out to him. I agree. But look, you're gonna waste your time. I know boomers that are literally about to die in 15 years, and they still, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? They lived in the black community and they're still saying we need to stop the killing. Like this type of shit. I'm like, bro, why don't you just leave them niggas there to shoot each other? Like, you still in there trying to come outside. Hey, brothers, we all in the same game. We need to do this to the white man. Bro, they're not gonna do it to the white man. Niggas don't like niggas. Like, nobody likes niggas. Like, niggas will kill niggas. They'll just waste them. They're never gonna do that to the white man or the you. They're never gonna do it. Y'all still living. Y'all gonna waste 50 years your entire life trying to solve this problem. It's unsolvable, as he said. It's baked into the very essence of the United States until it ain't. But it is the foundation of America. You can work around it. Trust me, you can work around it. It's going to take a little individualism. It's not going to take a collective effort because the low level, the bar is in hell. But just trust me on this one. And I wrote, by the way, I wrote about this in my book, The Evolution. My book, Free Agent Lifestyle. This is literally in the Free Agent Lifestyle where I said, give up on racial politics. Right? Give it up, bro. Like, part of a being free agent is giving up on racial identity and politics. It's not going to help you. It's going to harm you. He's right. It's like rain in Seattle, nigga. It's like earthquakes in LA. Now, if I don't want to be a part of the earthquake, I'll just leave LA. But then I'm going to be in a blizzard in North Dakota. Like, pick your poison. Pick your poison. It's one of those things that people waste so much time talking about. I think it's low frequency. It doesn't help you. The conversations never improve the situation. They're more built on we're going to rise to the top. It's never ending battle. It's the song that never ends. I'm 50. It's the song that never ends. It's the same song all around the world. Same song. Still the same shit. Dude, I was in barbershops in Inglewood, California with Nation of Islam niggas. This is in the late 1980s. I used to go to this barbershop by the Inglewood swap meet. And this is in the late 80s, 88, 89, 90. And I used to go to this barbershop. And them Nation of Islam niggas will be in there talking about holding the final calls and holding bean pies and talking about the white man and talking about what we need to do. Man, this was 1989, another summer. Sound of the funky drummer. Music hitting your heart because you know I got soul. That was in 1989, nigga. Right? It is 2026 and not a damn thing changed. Yep, on Market, Manchester and Market. Shout out to everybody in Inglewood. All right, Manchester and Market by the motherfucking swap meet in Inglewood, where I used to get my crispy ass t-shirts that used to smell like shit and shrivel up in the dryer. All right, but them niggas used to say that shit all back in 89. And guess what? Ain't a goddamn thing changed, bro. Y'all still saying the same shit, right? And they still in the same barbershop, still having the same conversation, still trying to slang final calls and bean pies. All right. And ain't moved on with their life one bit. Still waiting for this miracle to happen where it all ends. Brothers, just let you know, part of the free agent lifestyle literally is to improve your life. If you don't give up on this, it's going to hamper and cripple your life. It's going to cripple your life. I promise you. I promise you. We have Fuck You Boss Up. Here's a white man telling you something that y'all don't want to hear. All right. This is something y'all ain't going to want to hear because a lot of y'all think that if you just get money, your problems are going to be solved with women. And I never gave that prescription. All I told you was you was just going to get access to the hot bitches because they all for sale. But listen to this guy right here. He in a funky ass ride with the OG Gangsta Glide. He's got the Rolls Royce, probably a Cullinan, or we don't know. All right. Could be a Ghost. But he's in the double R, and this is what he has to say about dating women.
I pull up in the Rolls Royce. I pull up in the Lambo. I got the motion, and sometimes they still don't text back. Sometimes they still fall asleep at 8 p.m. on a Friday. And sometimes they're just at the club in another dude section. It doesn't get any better. It's life. I wish you the best of luck. God's
oh my goodness. All right, negative Nancy. Now, he was hopeful that these hoes was going to actually appreciate the Cullinan. The answer is nope. He thought these hoes that I'm going to get money and these girls going to like me for my. Now, I'm not saying he assumed that, but he's giving you a good PSA. Bro, They still act funky, even with the Cullinan. They act funky with the Porsche. They act funky with the Ferrari and the Lambo and the Range Rover. They act funky in the $1 million house. I've been trying to tell you this. I tell you this on the JUCO, on locals. Dude, you'll have a woman that lives in a fucking mud hut come over to your house and talk about, I've seen bigger and better. Why you ain't got a swimming pool in the backyard? Now, what I'm going to tell you is get the car for you. This is the free agent lifestyle. Get the car for you. Get the lifestyle for you. This has been my overriding message. When I never got the cars for girls. I never got the jewelry for girls. It's all for me. I never traveled for girls. Even when I travel, it's not primarily for the girls. I'm going to actually do other business there and sightsee shit. Do it for you. When you get money for you. All right. Do not get money thinking that's going to improve your relationships with women. Now, it's going to give you access to women. That's what I always say. It's going to give you access. It's going to open up the door. It's like putting your foot in the fucking door. It's going to give you all that. You're going to get fine, beautiful women to come over there, do monkey double backflips. You're going to get average women to come over there and suck you off for $50 gas money, where you had to work for it. Yeah, you're going to get all that. But what he's saying is these hoes still got options out here. They're not going to just fall down because you got a Ferrari. They don't. Especially then what happens is guys then, because they improve their financial position, they want younger, hotter, more attractive, upper scale women. But what do I tell you? What if Donovan Sharp told you 9s and 10s are for sale? They belong to us. In today's world, 7, 8, 9, and 10 belongs to the community. They're for rent. They're monetized. Even Donovan Sharp told you that, even though he said he was banging 9s and 10s, but even he knew that 9s and 10s belong to the community. They don't belong to you. They're not for love. They're for showcasing access to long legs and pretty feet. That's what they're there for. They got options. They got options to date as many millionaire niggas they want. Now, when they get washed up, yeah, they'll come back and act like they're going to be something. Oh, I just want to get married to 32. They washed up and washed out. Yeah, they'll sell you a dream. They'll sell you a dream and you'll fall for it like an idiot. And then you'll be looking like Larry Wills. Okay. But what did I used to tell you? Somebody said this, they're show dogs. I used to say they're for and I put a clip up, but I can't play it because it'll get copywritten. But what did I tell you 9s and 10s for? They're for they're show ponies. They're like show dogs. You ever see the dog show where the guy walks the dog and the dog's all manicured and shit, and they walk in the dog and the dog just trotting? That's what attractive women are. They're for show. All right, they're the show. They're to turn heads. They're to take out to dinners and dates and have niggas say, how you get her? Right? And this and that. You touch on them. You smell their pussy. It still stinks. They don't smell like potpourri. All right, you bang them out. You send them home. You send them home to their apartment paid by another NBA nigga. And then you move on. Okay? And then you move on. They're for show. All right, they're not for heart and love and all of that shit. You're not going to get them to love you, nigga. Because they've never been in love. They've always been monetized since a very, very, very short time in their life. I mean, young age. They've always been told how beautiful they are. They've all been told you can model. They've all been paraded around and given access to a life that you will never understand. And men be literally trying to make relationships out of these women. Bro, they're not for love. They're for rent. Rent. But this is great advice by him. This is great advice.
My young brother, listen to me. I pull up in the Rolls Royce. I pull up in the Lambo. I got the motion. And sometimes they still don't text back. Sometimes they still fall asleep at 8 p.m. on a Friday.
Yeah, okay. And we know fall asleep at 8 p.m. on a Friday is a lie. All right, I got a fine chick right now texting me. She was like, oh, I was hiking all day last night. Oh, okay. All right. And you was getting fucked last night too. All right. But anyway, hiking in the dark in the Red Rock Mountains? I think not. All right. All right. You were hiking all the way into the dark in the Red Rock Mountains. She's telling me this right now. All right. Live. We're doing it live. And she is a baddie. If you guys know on locals, I showed you who well, I don't show pictures. I don't show who they were. But she's literally texting me right now. Oh, yeah, I got your message last night. I was hiking. I went on a hike, Red Rock Mountains. It was so ecclesiastically great. She's telling me how great her hiking is. All right. You talking about hiking up your motherfucking short dress? What are you hiking out at? Nigga, it was dark at 5:30 last night. All right. I kid you not. Y'all think I'm joking. All right. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm gonna screenshot the shit so you can see it, bro. It's live, and she bad as fuck too. Just to let you know. All right, she bad as fuck. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna show you. All right, because what she did was she got back to me last night, but she just hearted the comment. So this morning, this is what she sent me. All right, I swear to God, I did the hike yesterday. It was amazing. Vegas is the best. You think I'm lying? 9:30 in the morning, gentlemen. It don't, bro. They don't like you. They're for rent. What was you hiking? Your fucking skirt? Like, what kind of shit is this? But anyway, she fucking gorgeous though. That's the thing. You can't tell me that. But anyway, rent. Never get your feelings involved with these people, bro. All right, don't get your feelings involved. And I think what the point of Boss Up here is, all right, dudes will be like, if I do this, the women will appreciate me. I've never promoted that. I've never, ever, ever promoted that to you. I know y'all be like, but you said the JUCO and you said get your money up. I didn't say they're gonna love you. I didn't say they ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't say they ain't gonna play games. I just said you're gonna get better access to them, but don't put your heart into it. But y'all don't want to listen. You know, men don't want to listen, bro.
And sometimes they're just at the club in another dude section.
In another dude section, and they can't. And let me tell you, bro, they can get to the another dude section. It's easy. Even when they're in their 30s, they can get to the section. So it's really about your mentality, about what you're trying to pursue here. It's literally a boss up message. But with this idea of the main event being that men and women are tired of being single, is that they're not built for this. They don't have the stomach for it. They're not built for this. And then don't see an incentive to be better because they're not getting the man or woman they want. Then what they'll do is say, well, I'll just give up and do nothing. There's no point. There is still a point. There is still a point of being better, but do it for yourself. Anyway, fuck you, nigga. Boss up. Y'all don't want to hear me, man. Y'all just misconstrue my message.
Boss up, nigga.
There's no love out here, nigga. Broke or rich. Okay, people are in it for themselves. Now, again, you know, people are going to say, what about these people? And what about, I'm sorry, man. People are in it for themselves. When it no longer serves them, people are going to give up. They're going to give up on you. They're going to break your fucking heart, snap it in two. If you're fine with that, be ready for it. But buy the car for yourself, buy the jewelry for yourself, buy the house for yourself, buy it because you like it. Don't buy it because you think women are going to get on top of you, which they are. Women are interesting characters, bro. When you got it, they'll start giving you access to all of that shit. And women in relationships too will come over and drop some pussy off on you and leave. And you were like, God damn. All right. You're like, oh my Lord. You're like, this is a cold, evil ass fucking world. But I love it, ladies. I love it. I like this part of my life. Like, use me. Abuse me, use me. But I've been used by women in the worst way. And you know, the worst way was romantically and loving. That was the worst way I've ever been abused by women, not financially. Is when I thought they loved me, when I thought they really liked me. When betrayal. And I don't like betrayal. I don't like when a woman lies to me. I don't like being used romantically and my feelings involved. I've been used. All right. But today, they don't use me at all. Come use me. Abuse me, ladies. Take advantage of me. All right. All right. I like it. KT the King. Far too many people feel entitled to having a relationship just for merely existing. Even when people work on bossing up, people do not have an entitlement to an intimate relationship. He says, it was me who shared Angry Man's live stream to locals yesterday. I watched it. Shout out to KT the King. Again, yes, I agree with that. I think people think they're entitled to relationships. I don't know what it is about them. People assume they're easy. It's natural. It's normal. There's someone out there for you. And people feel entitled to relationships, which I don't get. There's no entitlement. You should not be entitled to a relationship. Nobody is entitled to a relationship or somebody you love. Nobody. I know y'all think the Bible says so, and there's somebody out there. Nobody is entitled to a relationship. Nobody. Shout out to no government name. James Bald in the building. Not more with your new gimmicks. He says right here, I'm changing it to Latvian Laker. All right. So he's no longer James Bald because I took and stole James Bind. So he's the Latvian Laker. He says, keep up with the great work and happy Chinese New Year. All right. Shout out.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Do we have any Chinese women in here? I had a Chinese Ling. All right. She was a good little Ling too. She was half Chinese. Well, that's what she said. All right. I don't know if she really Chinese. She probably she watches me. All right. But yeah, she was a good little Ling back in the day. Shout out to her if she still watches me. I know she got a situation now, but it is what it is. Shout out to our brother Greaseman, Texas. Keep up the great work, brother Greg, and congrats on your growth. I'm in my mid-50s and I continue to grow as well and piled up certs on top of my tech degrees. We never are too old to expand and learn new things at all. Gentlemen, 50s. Never think life is over at 50s. We live way too long, so continue to improve your life. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon, says hiking in the mountains at night. Yeah, Bish. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Bish. Yeah. She was getting her skirt hiked up, but she also told me, oh, I haven't been intimate in a long time. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. She had a good old time, but I don't care. All right. I'm a still smash. All right. Shout out to our brother Iggy. Says, shout out to my favorite $97 man and hashtag the shield. What a great time to boss up and be a man in 2026. And he says, one of the most important boss up lessons is learning what happens to you when you bring your heart to the JUCO. Yeah, it makes a mess, but you gotta learn. Boss up, nigga. Okay, that lesson that I keep telling you guys is, look, do not bring your heart to the JUCO. We have a guy that's a content creator who I like listening to him sometimes. His name is Travel Time with Paul. Okay. He's a guy that does, I wouldn't say anti-passport bro content, but what he does is he shines a realistic light to what the passport bros do. So he seems to kind of be doing like, okay, the passport bros say this, but this is what really happens. Like he's been saying that it's pay for play over there, where a lot of guys will say, no, it's love and relationships. He's like, if you stand for 2 weeks, it's pay for play, which we all know that's the case, but a lot of people didn't know. So he says, do not bring your heart to Pattaya or Pattaya, however you want to. Do not bring your heart to Thailand. Do not bring your heart. All right. I follow a little Thai girl that I used to mess with when I was in Thailand. And one of the funny posts that she put on her story was she said a lot of guys get with her and she's cool as hell, man. Like she'll make you think that she likes you. All right. She'll make you think. She'll give you the whole girlfriend experience. Sleep overnight, hang out with you. When you go to the bar, she'll have fun. She'll text you. Are you coming to see? She's great. But what a lot of dudes is they'll fall in love with it. They'll be like, hey, you know, I can rescue you. I can save you from this. And people have a savior mentality when it comes to women. But what we have to understand is they don't want to be saved. And one of the posts she put on her story is when the guy says, hey, I can save you from this. I can give you a relationship. And she says, no, you could be a client. Be a client like the rest of the clients. I'm happy here. I'm happy here. I'm happy being a bar girl that gets checked out and bar fined and go to 808 with your ass and let you hit raw ecclesiastically. She basically said, I don't want to be saved. You're a client. Shout out to the girl over there. So she follows me on Instagram and I follow her back. And she posted that and I thought it was funny as fuck because she said a lot of guys do this to her. And the reason why is she's cute. She's adorable. She's like, she gives you the whole experience, but she's like, you're just client number 9. You're client number 97, nigga. Just be happy with the service I provide for you. I want to be here in Isan. I'm going to go back to the village and marry somebody. All right. And that's what it is. Just be a client. And that's what happens, you know, when dudes get into the money game, they want to fall in love. I'm going to tell you, do not bring your love to the JUCO. Do not bring your love heart to Thailand or the Philippines for that matter. All right. Just have fun. Have your fun time. Move on. But something about hitting raw pussy will make a woman and a man fall in love. Yeah, that you a customer. Get down, get down. Time keeps on slipping. I'm going to tell you where love is. I'm going to tell you where love is. You know where love is? It's between handsome, attractive guy and semi-ugly woman. That's where you're going to find the best love. That's where the love goes crazy. That's real love. Like if you have a handsome man and a highly attractive woman, it's going to be fireworks. Fireworks. Because it's going to be competition. Because she's going to be like, well, you're attractive, but still, you got to chase me. You got to court me. And then, you know, I've had attractive women, and when I was handsome, it's a competition. She's kind of going to be more insecure that you can get more women. So she's going to talk about how more men she's going to get. When that happens, it's just going to be hell. It is hell, bro. You don't want highly attractive man and highly attractive woman together. It rarely works. You know what works? Handsome man, busted, subpar woman. That's where love can exist and exist ecclesiastically. Like a woman that's 2 to 3 points beneath you. But even that's kind of disappearing. That's kind of going away. Let's say you had a highly attractive woman and a busted dude or an average dude. It rarely can exist right there. He would have to be completely like a cuck. He would have to be a cuck, knowing she getting her tonsils examined, going on hikes in the Red Rocks at night. Like she's gonna completely use him. He's just gonna be a cuck. But love really can possibly exist with a highly attractive man and insecure, soggy titty, busted woman. All right. She like a 4 or a 5 tops. She fat. Like dudes will be like, I'm in a relationship, and they'll show me the relationship, and she really hit the wall, washed out, single mama of 4, Andrew Wilson style. Like she dusted. Nobody was about to marry nobody was about to wife her up. You was the only nigga that wifed her and kept her. Now, people don't want to understand. People don't want to accept this reality. But you're going to have to, if you want real love, you're going to have to go 2 to 3 points below your expectation. Love on this woman. And I'm talking about love on her. Don't just get her to have her love you, because it won't work. What you're going to have to do is get a 5, a 4, and possibly a 5.5 and love on this bitch. I'm talking about Valentine's Day. I'm talking about putting her in your Instagram posts and stories, showing you flying this bitch first class and giving her the life, crowning this bitch, crowning her, buying her a goddamn car, all of that shit, and showing that shit off on social media. Like loving on her, chasing her, kissing her feet, washing her feet on Instagram. You know who's that? She gonna love you, and the whole fucking world is gonna love you. The whole fucking world is gonna love you. They're gonna be like, I love this nigga. I love him because he loves her. They're gonna be like, he really, he what do they say? He's serious about her. And they gonna love that shit. And they gonna be like, you're gonna give a lot of women hope. I hope I can find me a muscle chiseled up, 6 foot tall nigga with great teeth and a good job making 6 figures to love on my sloppy ass. I'm telling you, man. Now, at some point, you're going to overlove her and pedestalize her, and she going to dump you thinking that she can get another one of you. But that's neither here nor there. That's another story. All right, we'll get to that story later. You think I would get attention being with a fine, manufactured bitch? Like if I took a manufactured bitch and I would give her attention, like, oh, this is my girlfriend, and I rented her out and put her on social media, I would go crazy. I would do crazy numbers. But you know what would do crazy numbers? If I took a 5, a gordita, a torta, right? A young torta, big soggy titties, box built, regular bitch, and just took her to the top. All right, I worked hard, and I'm going to get me a 5 torta. I'm going to take this bitch to the top. A purple black woman. A black woman, she purple. She's so black, her toenails stand out and glow. Okay? She big, sloppy, and fat, 38 to 45 years old. And I would go crazy numbers, just taking her around on trips and shit, tucking her in bed and motherfucking buying her manicures and getting her nail done and all of that shit. Bro, I would go crazy numbers with a 5, busted ass black African bitch with natural hair, Afro puffs. With a big wide back with bra fat straps with like, you know, with the bitch when you see her back and she got the bra on, but she got like 3 flaps, plow, 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 right on her back with the big teacher arms and shit. I would go crazy. The manosphere would go crazy, but I would do crazy numbers, nigga. I would do crazy. Bitch got a mustache, goonie goo goo. And I would do crazy numbers loving on this bitch. They'd be like, he really love her. Crazy numbers. Tell me I ain't lying. All right. Anyway, that is the best case scenario for love for men. That's where you're going to have to get it. Biggie, somebody said Christopher Wallace's girlfriend. All right. Biggie's high school girlfriend. Let me see if I can pull her up. His baby mama, his first baby mama. Yeah. Ooh, I got her right here. If I took a chick like this right here, all right, this is the best part of the show right here. If I took a chick like, oh Lord, if I loved on a chick like this, if I took this woman and I said, you mine, and I loved on this woman right here, nigga, do you realize what type of numbers I would do on the internet? She would blow up. Her social media would blow up. All right. All right. Anyway, rest in peace to Christopher Wallace. Somebody said the Derek Jackson strategy. And that's exactly, well, you know, you guys are right. All right. The Derek Jackson's wife. Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson exactly, well, you know, that's exactly what Derek Jackson did. That's exactly what Derek Jackson did. And he went all the way to the motherfucking bank. He took that strategy and went to the bank. He's handsome. I think Derek Jackson said he was like 6'4", at least 6'2", chiseled, muscular. And I remember when he married her, everybody was like, oh, he tripping. But he gave women hope by marrying her. Now, we all know how it turned out. He ended up cheating on her. He was running basically a train line of whores and skeezers. I already knew it. But he married a regular, chubby woman. And now that's her marriage picture. That's her wedding picture. So that's the best she possibly could look. But we all know what it was about. We all know that this was it. As I said, only love can exist between a highly attractive man and a subpar woman. And she was down for her. She was down for Derek Jackson. She let him cheat. It was only when it went public and she was embarrassed. But she said, I knew he had other broads. She was fine with it. She said, I would come out of the house and another broad would be headed up the stairs. She was fine with it. Somebody's saying Anton. Well, Anton is not handsome. Pause, Anton. I mean, come on. Anton ain't handsome. All right, so I don't know what y'all saying Anton for. All right. But I guess this, if it works, because she's not a highly attractive woman, his wife, allegedly. But she was with him from the beginning. All right. But that's Derek Jackson's strategy. Look at his big old, big lip, thick hip ass like a. The only way love exists is if you were a guy that did the work and you got down 2 to 3 points lower and you took that woman and you loved on her. That's the only way it works. Who disagrees with me? All right. Who disagrees? I know it hurts your feelings. I know it goes against what you want to believe. But let's say you're rich and you get with a highly attractive. That ain't no love. There's no love right there. All right. We all know what that is. I got rich and then I got a woman and she fine as fuck. That's not love. There's no love there. That doesn't mean the relationship can't work. But there's no love. let's say you're a handsome guy and you get with a fine ass woman. That's going to be a collision course of egos. The egos are going to be crazy. She's going to still say you got to pedestalize me and chase me, even though he's a top tier nigga. He's like, but I got hoes chasing me. And she's going to be like, but you got to court me and chase me. He's not going to chase her. He's going to be like, I'm not chasing this bitch. I'm me. I'm the man. You see what I mean? Like, that's not going to work. You get a highly attractive woman and an ugly nigga. You're going to be like, there's something wrong here. At least he got a nigga. He got a eggplant in his pants. Something's there keeping her there for life. There's no way that's it. The only way it works is you're this guy. You make 6 figures. You're handsome. You're ripped and chiseled. And you get a woman 2 to 3 looks max point less than you. And there, love can exist. Love can exist there. Right there. That's where the only possible way where love can really thrive. All right. Anyway, you rescued her from nowhere and then you just washed her stanky ass, dirty ass feet. Anyway, I know people don't want to like that because y'all niggas want to love ecclesiastically. But the Glizzy says the discount code on your website is not working for the luxury dating course. All right, we can fix that right now. All right, niggas like, yo, I want to get my goddamn discount. So we're going to do it now and we'll do it live. All right, I can do it. I know how to do it. Do it. All right, we'll do it live. We'll fix it. All right, shout out to my brother trying to get that discount. We'll do it. Let me see what I got. Oh, because I changed. I see what I did. Let's go to the coupons. The shield is okay. It's there. Let me see if I can edit it. All right. It says it's rolling. It's rolling. Oh, I see what I'm saying. Oh, I see what happened. All right. I see what happened. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So I'll delete it. So it's not working properly. Okay. All right. Okay. I have to do it. I have to do it a little bit differently. Let me delete that. All right. I'll archive it. And we'll initiate another code. All right. Because I see what happened there. We'll do it at 50%. All right. He was like, you're not giving the full percentage, goof ass nigga. All right. So here we go right here. All right. And we'll extend it to the year 2028. I think not. We'll do it for the end of the month. For now, he won his discount and we'll give him his discount right now. Or maybe it ran out. All right. Try it now, sir. All right. It should be ready and available to go live right now. Okay. Shout out to the Gizzy. Let's go to the next subject matter. And we're going to get to the main event because now the lazy ass niggas then got in here and they're like, all right, it's time for the main event. So let's just jump in there. Not so fast. Not so fast. All right. What we got next is this evil world we live in. All right. This is an evil world we live in. Realize that a lot of people are really not going to thrive in today's world because today's world is changing around them.
It's an evil world.
We got a Pookie. They make content about being homeless. Let's take you to the video right here of a homeless couple who literally is thriving. And he's going to say, I don't have a job like you goofy ass niggas, but I survived being homeless.
We not getting a job. It sounds like y'all jealous because we found a way to make it work without a job. And you still got to work a 9 to 5, pushing 40 hours plus a week. That's on you. Don't get mad at us because we found a way to circumvent this shit and get out the system and get out the matrix. We living in a tent, paying no rent, saving up money every single month. More money than the average American could ever think to save. Y'all jealous because me and my girlfriend found a way to circumvent paying rent. So don't get upset with us and tell us that we need to get a job and we lazy, when in reality, this lifestyle is far from lazy. This lifestyle is very difficult. Most people couldn't even handle this adversity. So I don't want to hear y'all calling us names and calling us lazy. Y'all jealous because y'all got amenities and we dealing with shit without all that, saving up money, making it work without amenities, without AC, without heat, making it work. Y'all jealous. We don't need a JOB. We don't need AC.
All right. So, yeah.
Look at this bitch ass
Now,
nigga.
people going to say this is fake. It's real. All right, it's real. This is a couple that makes content online. We'll show you who the couple is. It would not be a surprise when you see who this is. I've been reporting on these stories for quite a long bit. All right, but this couple is real. All right, this is a real couple. Let's go ahead and show you them ecclesiastically here. This is a real couple right here. We'll take the volume down right there. There is his girlfriend right there. All right, not a surprise. Not a surprise. We have a whole pog and a whole bum ass nigga. All right. This is what I hear when you niggas say bum niggas get pussy. Well, there you go right there. I mean, any bum nigga can get a poggy. All right. There, an ecclesiastical pog. I mean, and get his dick wet. All right. I mean, it's not that hard. But what's hard is, and I'm going to tell you, pause. What's hard is, it's nice when you're 25 and can do this, but when you're 35, the world will treat you 35 and up. The world will treat you really cruelly. So if your goal is to be a bum to get subpar punani, go for it. It's possible. When you call it free, I don't call it free per se, but go for it. But when you turn 35, the world will treat you very cruelly. All right. It is not something that the world accepts. They might accept it from a bum nigga at 25 with a fine ass older white woman or an old black bitch. All right. But yeah, I know, bro. This. Okay. It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. You got a woman that loves and accepts you, and her parents definitely have kicked her out of the family. Her parents are definitely kicked her out of the family and said, well. But of course, yes, this is real content. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. This will be a fun night, one night. All right. I bet you she slobs and sucks a good deals, Nick. All right, but there you go. I get it for free, ass niggas. This is what you look like when you tell me you're over 30 and you get it for free. This is definitely what we talking about. And take a look at this. All right, goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at her sitting down with the titty sitting on her knees and whatnot. Man, ladies, you look like this.
Oh, the humanity.
Any ladies looking like this right now? Good Lord. God, I mean, yeah, that's a one nutter for sure. That's a one nutter. Oh, they got a house here. Apparently they got a house now. All right, good. Congratulations to them right there. They got a house. All right, goodness gracious. You know it stank up in there. She don't wash very often. I'm gonna tell you that right there. There's not a lot of washing. Shout out to the white people who says they put R's in things. Washington. I have to wash. Do we have any West Virginia white people that speak like this? Okay. Speaking of, we have a woman saying this is how she's recovering from her divorce. What happens from you? This is a woman saying right here, rebuilding my life at age 28.
2 years ago, my world flipped upside down and I began rebuilding my life at 28 years old. Here's a little bit on what that process has been like for me. The catalyst to this major life change was a divorce of someone who I had been with since I was 18 years old. All of my adulthood had been shaped around spending my life with this other person, and all of a sudden, that was gone. My perceived reality of how I thought I would spend the rest of my life no longer existed. Every single joint decision that had led my life to where it was now only in my hands, and my brain felt like it could blow up. Not only that, but I was trying to figure out how to navigate this large life change in front of an audience of 1 million people. How do I talk about it? Do I share some, but not too much? How much grieving do I show? When do I date? How do I date? But actually the biggest question that remained was, who the hell am I? While I had maintained a strong sense of independence throughout the relationship, I still felt this gaping hole in my identity. I didn't know who I was when I was truly by myself. So without a second thought, my solution was to jump straight into the deep end. I fled the country and solo traveled for 5 months with one main goal: frequently expose myself to discomfort and figure it out by myself. Might be a little extreme, but I love a good baptism by fire. And sure enough, I quickly learned how to be on my own and gained a whole new appreciation for it at the same time. Now, I know it's giving eat, pray, love, but it really does work. My friends and I like to joke that I've lived dozens of lives in the last few years that I've known them, but it couldn't be more true. And figuring out who I am now has been exhilarating, exhausting, and incredibly empowering. 2 years.
Shout out to her right there, but
it's an evil world we live in.
This is the result of a failed marriage. I mean, not all marriages end where it's traumatic like this, but when people say love and I'm tired of being single, and I say, well, this is the other side of it where you enter and then this is the exit, this is what can happen, people get mad at me. I'm like, yeah, but I'm trying to save you from trauma. I lived in my car for damn near 6 months off and on. Like, this is traumatic experience. It reshapes your life. Who wants to choose to do this? She also said she was independent while in a relationship, but it still didn't prepare her for this reality because, yeah, I'm going to go out here and make it on my own. Reality check. Not in this economy, and I'm going to share this later. This is the bad news that I got to share for you. All right, this is the bad news. Why this is not moving. This needle is not moving. People are just going to be tired of being single based on fatigue, not because they're ready for a relationship. But man, I mean, this is the bad part of it. This is the sad part of it, and I'm like, I'm just trying to warn you, like, if it don't work, it's a dramatic fall. Like, it is bad. So some people stay in relationships because what? They don't want to be homeless. They'll just stay in a bad situation because of the fear of what comes after. I was in love. It went bad. I'll just stick it out because the alternative is homeless. Am I making sense? When the love goes away, the alternative is man life. All right, what the fuck? All right, let me play this. It's an evil world we live in. We have a husband. Again, humiliation rituals of relationships. One thing I don't like about relationships, but it happens, all right, is that when men get in relationships, again, when I was telling you, I'm a handsome guy, I'm rich, and I get a 5, and I make her a glamorous life. One thing that people will do is they want the man to be humiliated in the relationship, especially for social media. That does big numbers. All right. So I love the woman, but she, disgraces me. I got to kiss her feet. I got to wash her feet. Humiliation. I got to do things that most masculine men wouldn't do. And then when I don't do it, they say, well, you don't deserve a queen. This type of shit, this type of humiliation ritual that happens when you see couples on social media. It's never that the guy, she listens to the guy. All right. It's that she's somehow doing something and got a guy to do something that you wouldn't do. 2 examples of this. The first example is white men being humiliated. Nobody gets humiliated more on social media than. So this is an example, and I've seen plenty of people do this video. This is a video of when you remember you married a white man. Now, this is normally done by a video. This normally is done by a woman who's either Latina or Asian. Latina or Asian. When you remember you married a white man. All right, this has music on the background, so we're not going to play the background, but take a look. When you remembered you married a white man, right here, she calls him over and says, you cook. This is an example of this type of humiliating relationship content that does big numbers. Okay. Typically, a Latina or an Asian woman will do this content, particularly aimed at white guys. Cucks, men who pay the bills, men are in the matrix, lovers, romantic people, and this type of thing. And I've seen this a lot. It's like, wow, pretty tragic. But of course, if you're a red pill rager or a manosphere related, manosphere adjacent, or you're just a guy that speaks up for your own sovereignty, people think you're weird. All right, what's wrong with doing this? So this is a situation where I would say, from the position of she's more attractive than him, this relationship doesn't work. There's no love here. I know people are going to say it's just for funny and jokes, but again, why is it always centered around the humiliation of the male? Well, because men do well being humiliated. It's better for women. In fact, they've even shown that when they were making commercials for women, they can sell more to women when the man is humiliated in the commercial. All right. So if they're selling whatever they're selling, dishwashing detergent, cars. There was a video during the Super Bowl ad where a guy bought 2 cars. This was maybe 3-5 years ago. The guy bought 2 cars, and then he pulled up. One was a truck and one was a sedan. And then when the woman came out, she was like, oh, you bought me a truck. And then she runs, no, you bought me a car. And everybody's like, oh, he's so great. He bought her a car. But she runs to the truck. And she jumps in the truck and says, see you later, and drives off in the truck or the hyped up car, whatever it was, an SUV or whatever it was. She jumps in the car that everybody assumed would be the man's car. And then he's left with the sedan or the minivan. Anybody remember that commercial? That's an example of the humiliation of men in relationships. It doesn't just stop on social media or commercials. It goes into the relationship where he's there for jokes. He's there for fodder, cannon fodder. He's there to be humiliated. He's there to push the shopping cart. When a woman goes into the grocery store and then she gets, you push the shopping cart. That's just humiliation. She's just humiliating you. She's just like, I'm not going to sit around here, push the grocery cart and put the stuff in the cart. You push it. And now you're just sitting around pushing it and crossing off the shopping list because you got to help do equal shit around this. I know people think this is a stretch, but it does leak into the relationship. So when people get lonely in relationships, what I say is, okay, go get into a relationship and see if this shit don't happen. It most likely is going to happen because most men are not masculine. Most men are not masculine. Here's another example of it right here. This is a guy who the woman claims works. This is what she claimed. My husband, after his 12-hour shift. Okay, 12-hour shift. You're going to see it on the screen. My husband, after his 12-hour shift, because I married a provider who doesn't only provide financially. Remember, there's never enough. So she's insinuating that he is a financial provider. He provides that. But also, after his 12-hour shift, he comes and cooks for the family. Let me play the video for you. I think there's music on it. Let me see. Let's play the video. Music.
Huh?
What does that say?
All right. And now it's always, again, what did I say? What did I say? My theory. It's always a subpar woman doing the skit. It's never somebody beautiful, fine, shopping, gold digger, which a lot of dudes are always worried about gold diggers. Gold diggers are gold diggers, bro. Just rent them and have some fun and turn their ass in. It's always going to be overweight, fat, sloppy, extra crispy, black, torta, goofy, ugly, regular, subpar, so forth and so on, right? My theory is proving itself. He's in love with her, and he's overwhelmingly in love with her, providing, not just financially, he's also cooking and cleaning and dishing out plates and shit like this. So it's never enough. I just want a man that provides. And then when you provide, then you got to do the extra shit, help around the house, do this and do that. And she just walking around like she owned that nigga. I own him. He doing my bidding. Is this the humiliation that I'm talking about? This is real, man. And both of these videos went viral. Both of these videos, 20,000 likes. The previous video, when I married a white man, when I remembered I married a white man, 23.2 thousand likes, over 1,000 comments. Some of these comments did not do well for the woman on here. They really went in on her. Even the women did. Okay. But this is what I'm talking about. It's never really enough to just provide. I'm the guy that just pays the bills and provide. As soon as they get that, then they're adding this shit. You got to help around the house. You got to cook. What's another thing that women pride themselves on? I don't cook. My husband cooks for us. Or a woman will say on a date, I love when a man cooks for me. She'll come over to your house. You'll be motherfucking cooking salmon and quinoa in a collared shirt with a goddamn, on an apron, with a spatula, and she just sitting there drinking wine. Oh, man, I went on this date. I went to his house, and it was so great. He cooked for me. This is what I'm talking about. What they're doing is shifting the narrative to get you to do way more. Not only did you provide, you paid for the date. All she had to do was show up and be her. Okay? Now you're in a marriage. You're providing. You also cook better than her. Well, I'm a Gen Z woman. I don't even know how to cook. He cooked me breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He brings me breakfast in bed. He does this and that. He orders my coffee before he goes to work. He drops off the motherfucking kids. This is the princess treatment that I said I would go viral doing. It only works when the guy is provider male or handsome or attractive, and the woman is subpar, and he's going above and beyond the Call of Duty. It goes wild on the internet. It goes wild on the internet for men and women. It's a touch point. It's a touch point. It's kind of like every woman can be Cinderella. He finds me valuable even when other men didn't. What's another one? I'm a single mother of 2 with 2 different baby daddies, and he still married me, despite the fact that the world says no. And he didn't have any kids. He came in, he's a provider, he makes 6 figures, $350K a year, and he still chose me at the end of the day. And then they thumb their nose at the camera, see? And they ride off on his back, and then he puts her big fat ass on his back. Tell me I'm not lying here. Viral. He's handsome, he's chiseled. There's another guy, he handsome and chiseled, he got a big fat white wife. I want to see if I can find that one. I'm going to see if I can find that one. Because that one goes crazy. White wife. Let me see if I can find it. They're on Instagram. Oh, here they are. I found it. Remember when I said this is the only way that people in love can truly exist? This is true fucking love right here. Right there. He muscular. Masculine, he got the cowboy boots and the jeans and muscles, and then take a look at what you see. That is true love. Real love. All right, right there. He kissing her. He all on social media. This is what I'm talking about. All right, this is what I'm talking about. It's a cold, evil ass world. I hate to break this shit down like a fraction. But, man, they got some other shit that I can't even show you. But let me see if I can find another couple of clips. Because normally she's kind of in her underwear and drawers. All right, so I can't really put it because she kind of shows her flaps and shit like this. Can't really show you a lot of what they post on YouTube. You can see it on their Instagram. We can get it right here. This is an example of their Christmas post. Right here. All right, this is an example right here. Play the video. Seeing if my husband melts into my kiss after 19 years. Okay, so seeing if my husband melts into my kiss after 19 years. There you go right there. All right. Sorry.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Again, true love, right? What did I tell you? True love. That's where true love exists. He wants a round 2. All right. Oh, he going to take her to the bedroom. I got to take you to the bedroom. Go right now. All right. Go right now. All right. Now he want to beat the cheeks. I'm telling you, bro. This is every woman's fantasy, by the way. This is every woman's fantasy. Every woman that is broke down, like subpar, busted, they all think that like their true romantic love is a guy that's 6'2" and ripped and rich. The idea of a woman can be a regular girl and she gets, the guy in 50 Shades of Grey, right? 50 Shades of Grey, billionaire, wants to trick on her, and she just a regular librarian looking cardigan sweater bitch, virgin. All right, anyway. It's an evil world we live in, isn't it? Last one and last 2 before the main event. Do me a favor, go to my website, gregadams1.com. We got discounts. We got a great new website for you to see and peruse and look at. We got all of my new monitor shit. It has been updated for the first time since the year 20 and 21. Updated to the evolution of CGA. It celebrates the evolution of CGA. It's not the final form of CGA, but the evolution of CGA, 100%. Who has the lowest dating standards between men and women of all races in the United States? Who is known to have the lowest dating standards in the United States? This is no brainer. I do hear people that say it's not true and so forth and so on. Who is known to have the lowest dating and mating standards in the United States? Well, unfortunately, it's black men. Black men on record have what is considered the lowest dating and mating standards. Most of the time, the woman she only has to have a fat ass. All right, she can have a horrible attitude, busted in the face. She got 4 baby mamas and so forth, baby daddies, and black men will still, she got ass though. We got 2 women that are going to speak on this. First, we have a woman that appears to be Latina or white. And then we have a black woman that's going to speak on this. All right. So don't hate on them because they're women. We don't just hate on them and say they're wrong because they're women. They're wrong 90% of the time. But let's hear what she has to say. The lowest desirability in the dating marketplace. You'll hear black guys. They like black guys. And then you'll find the women that like black guys and they're subpar women. Right? And you're like, those women that you're saying, okay. And guys, black guys will be concerned about if they go to another country, will those women like them? What you will find is the women that like you have fucked every black guy that flew in. Okay. It's never the woman that never fucks black guys that fuck you. It's the women that fuck you that have fucked every black guy that flew in. All right. You have to understand that. Even I know that. Even I know that as a sugar daddy going into these other countries. The women you're fucking, a bunch of busted fat black women, black niggas fucked her. Up the Duke shoot. All right. I mean, fucked her raw. Busted nigga. Fat hot dog in the back of the neck. Nigga fucked her. All right. So this woman says who has the lowest desirability on the dating marketplace. By the way, dating statistics, websites, apps support what she's saying. Let's continue.
I get asked a ton is if I would ever date an African-American man or if I ever been with one. And my answer is it's not for me. Unfortunately, it's not for me. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. It's not. And I'm going to give you guys the point of view from a guy's point of view towards African-American women because I've done my research. I've asked a ton of men about this and they all come back to me with the same response. Okay. And I don't really hate for you guys to be in the dark about this. I want you guys to know why it is and why we avoid it and why African-American are the least desirable to date in the whole US. Okay. I'm going to tell you why. Okay. So listen up. First reason is because you guys carry a very strong order. Yes.
All right. So again, like, dudes were disagreeing and they didn't even listen to her. This is why I'm concerned about men. Guys were disagreeing and didn't even hear her out. She didn't even give her reasonings. And that's why I know y'all lying, because y'all wasn't even willing to hear her out. Because the first thing she said, you have to agree with. Because I just proved it in the previous slide. Where, remember the Latina said, when I remembered I married a white guy? Because white guys are simps. She's saying black guys carry order, rules. They don't let bitches get away with shit. That's true. That's a reason why they avoid black men. Not because they'll take anything. It's because black men typically be like, nah, bitch, I already know the game. You ain't running that game on me. X, Y, and Z. You got to do this. You got to do that. See, y'all missed it because y'all were too busy hating. But she's saying, we can't get over on these niggas. She said older. Oh, older. I said order. She said odor. Oh my goodness. Okay, she said niggas stink. All right. Oh, I said it wrong. I said order. What did she say? Odor? All right, I got it wrong. Did she say odor? Let me see what she says.
Smell. A very strong.
She did say odor. Oh my goodness. All right, she said you niggas stink. I don't think that's true. You niggas stink. All right, let's continue.
Smell. And I'm not saying because you guys don't shower, you guys are nasty. It's because you guys just carry this really unique smell. And you guys probably don't notice it and you guys can't smell it because you guys grew up that way. But us, on the other hand, we notice that smell right away.
Do niggas stink? Okay, let's continue.
And let me tell you guys, it's not pleasant. I'm sorry, it's not a pleasant smell.
Maybe it's the weed.
Really, it's just not a pleasant smell. Okay. Second reason.
Next.
You guys are extremely loud people.
Okay, y'all loud. Okay, is she wrong about that? I think she's right. We're loud. So she said, y'all stink. Y'all smell like Timberland boot sweat. Y'all smell like weed and Timberland boots. Y'all smell like y'all been playing basketball at the 24-hour fitness all day. All right, let's continue. She said, then what else?
Very loud people.
You're loud.
It's unnecessary. It just throws off ghetto-ness. You know what I mean?
Ghetto.
Like I hate to say that, but it throws off ghetto-ness. I can't stand somebody that's ghetto.
Ghetto.
I'm sorry.
Is she wrong about that? Is she wrong about that? Niggas be loud. Niggas be loud. All right, let's continue.
I grew up in the ghetto. I grew up in the ghetto. Okay. I grew up somewhere called the jungle. You can already get an idea. It's the ghetto. Does not mean that I'm going to be ghetto and I'm going to act ghetto.
Ghetto.
You know what I mean? I left the ghetto-ness for a reason. So it's a no-no for me. Okay. And maybe for the men, the African-American men are at least a little bit more mellow on that end when it comes to the loudness.
You talking about
it's not as bad as the women.
The women. All right. So again, the women be loud. I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you. And I even have family members doing this. And I don't know what it is about black people, but I will literally be standing right next to them in a kitchen by myself. It's just me and them. And they literally are screaming at the top of their lungs talking. I'm talking about at the highest, as if they're talking to someone upstairs. And it just be me and them. I've had this with family members. I've had this with black women. Black women are almost always the ones that do this. And they be loud. And I'm always thinking, are they talking to have everybody here? Or someone here? Are they trying to get someone else involved in the conversation? Maybe they're outside or at a restaurant and they're saying something to have somebody co-sign across the room. Oh, yeah, girl, you're right. And she'd be like, uh-huh. But I think black men do this too. They're not the only ones to do this, but this is done to where, oh, nigga, you know what I mean? I was just, and then somebody else over there that ain't even in the conversation will say something and they bring them in. Right, nigga? Right? That does happen. Where the conversation is not between this person, is for everybody else. So I do know that what she's saying is true. Of all black people, no, but definitely ghetto black people do this, where they are talking for everybody, not just the person they're talking to. And I'll be like trying to calm them down. You know how many black women I have to say, shh, I'm right here. I'm right here. You don't have to yell. You literally, I'm standing right next to you. And they're like, why people always say I'm loud? Why do you think I'm loud? Why you always shushing me? I'm like, you're literally screaming. And I'm standing right next to you. And you're like, I had this mulatto chick at the top of her lungs. She in my house and her voice is echoing, reverberating off the walls. And she, and I was like, I'm right here. Talk to me. You don't have to yell. There's nobody else in the room. Now, she's saying black men do this. We can't deny that black men do this. This is something that people don't even know, that they're not even aware that they're doing it. That they're doing, somebody said performative conversations, where they're not just performing for the person in front of them. They're actually performing for everybody in the room. They're bragging, or they're talking about what you did. And I told that nigga, I told that bitch. And it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Let's see why else you don't like black men.
But it's a problem. We don't like you guys. Okay. So there you have it. Those are the two main reasons why. Okay. And like I said, guys, I didn't want you guys to be in the dark. I wanted to come on here and let you guys know, because I feel like a lot of people won't make a video about this because they feel like they're going to get a lot of hate and they're afraid to hurt people's feelings. But I'm here to tell you, I don't care about your feelings. I care.
All right. So she's going facts over feelings, which I think what she's saying, the odor thing, maybe marijuana, possibly. I don't think there's a natural smell that is bad. In fact, I think black men are known to smell good. Right. I think they're known to overindulge in cologne. When you see a handsome black man, especially an older black man, everybody knows he smells good. But I think also she brings up a lot of points that a lot of people don't realize. They'll glamorize and say we're the highest picked. I think black men are the highest fetish. Okay. It's kind of like fat women. If we have to judge on what type of women get selected for mating, and we took dating app data or cold approach data, we would say that the highest desirable women would be fat women. That would be undeniable. Just check the statistics on baby mothers. Look at all the baby mamas around here. Look at women pushing strollers. Look at women in Walmart and Target. We would possibly say that fat women in America are highly desirable, but they're not. They're easy to get. They'll fuck anything. They'll fuck for free. They'll let you fuck raw and nut in them. They'll suck a good dick. So are they highly desirable or are they easy to get? Are they fetishized or people just love them? Which one is it? Same thing as black men. Black men, all of us. Well, you'll fuck anything. When a woman's ready to fuck, all they got to do is parade their ass around black dudes and they will get poked on. Case in point. I know this is going on. I got a perfect video for this to show. Perfect video to this. I had a Korean woman tell me that. She was like, oh, black men fuck anything. Even when they're married. Even when they're married, they'll fuck anything. All right. So she says, I never have to worry about chasing a black guy because all I got to do is just be available to fuck and they'll fuck. So that's what even she said. All right. She was saying that shit. She was like, I'll never have to worry about getting desired by. What do fat women say? Fat Jewish women will say, well, if you ever want to feel good about yourself, date a black guy. They'll be like, I like all these curves and all of this crazy shit. All right. That's what they'll say. I mean, so are you high? Any offer you can get. All right. Here's an example of this right quick. That's not highly desirable if they know you're just going to fuck if they offer you some pussy. Okay. Okay. Here's an example of this because I'm teaching here. This is an example. There's a drunk white girl. Okay. This is a drunk white girl stumbling down the street. Watch what happens here.
Get out the road, man.
What's going on, twin?
I'm not okay.
No, what's going on?
I need to get to the crib.
You need to get to the crib?
Yeah.
You want me to call you Uber?
Yeah, if you don't mind. I mean, I don't want to bother you to give me Uber.
I mean
you offered
called you
it.
chop tonight?
Yeah.
It's good. They should never call you chop.
Am I?
No, you want me to be honest with you? But it's okay because I was joking.
Okay. Fuck out my face, pussy asshole.
You're not
You
chop.
was walking in the street, a police
You're not chop.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, so
All right. And so, this guy's putting her hand, just crazy shit. Stumbling down the street, drunk white woman. This should be very well known as to not even engage. I would let her go. Well, something could happen to her. It ain't my problem. Just let her go. But he touching her. He trying to, red pill rager, calling her chopped. Okay. Because he hurt, putting his hands on a drunk white woman. Everybody knows that you would never do this. You young, hey, Gen Z, never do shit like this. I know you don't know what real racism is. Niggas used to get lynched over this. Emmett Till will get lynched over some shit like this. This is crazy. I avoid. It's like a bad punt. All right, avoid. Putting his hands on her, getting in her face. He's kind of doing what we would call negging her. Why you negging a drunk white chick? A pog at that.
I was joking.
okay. Fuck out my face, pussy asshole.
You're not
pussy asshole. So she a drunk mud shark. All right, drunk pussy asshole. This got to be Atlanta.
You was walking in the street, a police
You're not chop.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, so
Not a pog. That's a pog, bro. That's actually a real pog. All right. I always say a fat white woman's a pog, but it's not. It's just a curvy white woman. That's really, this woman gets no play in the white community. That's why she say puss ass niggas. That's why she deals with niggas. Again, we're proving it right. That's not a highly desirable white woman in the white community. All right. Not even rich white guy, not even rich minority niggas are going for her. All right. So I'm just letting you know that's a pog. Okay. That's a lower desired white woman. That woman's considered fat in the suburbs. In Newport Beach, she fat. All right. She ain't getting no play in Newport Beach. All right. That's nigga meat right there. That is nigga meat. And she been a puss ass nigga. That's nigga meat. Again, we're proving our point The lowest desirable niggas who got the worst taste on the dating marketplace are black guys. All right, they can't even see it.
Fucking 21. Hello.
Oh, 21. This is low nigga meat.
You're not slow, bitch. Just get it.
I can't even speak.
Let's go. Fuck it.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Yo.
So look what happens here. He goes with her. And there's a group of black guys showing teeth right there.
Car. Let's go, my guy. I'll see you later.
All right, so he's with her, and there's another guy here, looks like a white guy, and you know what time it is? Uh-oh.
Trying.
This is not a pog? This is not a pog? Y'all crazy. All right. She ain't a pog. Man, that's the very definition. I mean, come on, brothers. I mean, this is a whole, look at them cankles. All right, look at this box build. I mean, look at his back. Or she could play linebacker at a small junior college. All right. Flat backs. I mean, wide booty. All right. Low booty crack. I mean, this is a crazy, crazy build. I'm not saying here, but she only 21. Imagine when she turned 25. But guess what?
Trying.
He going. Now, that's an example of what I'm talking about here. Even the white dude was going here, but that's an example. These are mostly black guys. So that's an example. He took that deal. He took that deal. Walked her home. walked her home. With that being said, let's go to the next level here. Guys, if you're ever in that situation, don't go home with this woman. Do not. I know it's going to be a slam dunk. In 2026, do not go. Okay. Let that one go. We got this woman named I Am Taylor Chandler. She says, and I've already posted this video in this data. I already posted this data. And this says there's a correlation between men that like big women. When I say like, I mean have relationships, not just fuck. All right. It's about relationships. Where you say, I prefer a big woman, but you never, all your women are big. All right. They're never of any other shape but big. There's a correlation between men that like big women and lack financial stability, insecurity of the man. Let's hear what she has to say. I've already reported on this, but let's hear what she got to say here.
There is a correlation, a link between men who like big women and men who lack financial stability. You're right, and there are studies that show this. I'll highlight this one, showing that when men are financially dissatisfied, they prefer heavier women. And when men are financially satisfied, they prefer thinner women. Study also shows that when men are hungry, they prefer heavier women. And when men are satiated, they prefer thinner women. Like literally when men are having a physiological and in-body response to a lack of resources like food, so they experience hunger because there's not enough food, they prefer heavier women in those scenarios. Okay, interestingly enough, these same differences didn't occur among women, which might explain part of the reason why many women have a hard time wrapping their mind around this issue, because their preferences don't fluctuate in the same way in these areas. I'm going to be highlighting a lot more of these research articles and data so that we can stop arguing with facts.
All right, shout out to this woman here, very deep voice, but I actually presented that many, many years ago. And it's not that I'm trying to get you guys to bang skinny women, right? I'm not trying to get you guys to be like, see them as desirable. And then I'm not going to try to reframe history. Well, in the 1700s, women who were overweight were considered desirable. That was the 1700s. Okay, that was when they painted fat women on motherfucking Michelangelo painted fat women on the ceiling, fat naked women, cherubs. Okay, that was 1497. All right, we're not talking about right here. We're not talking about those days and those years where overweight people were considered wealthy. All right, that don't exist today. What we're talking about, is today. In today's world, these women are considered broke man meat. These what broker guys do. I've even heard Chad Ochocinco say, "I go after single mothers because they always have a refrigerator in the food, not in the cupboard. So food in the refrigerator. I go after single mothers because they always have food in the refrigerator because they have children." Like, guys, Chad Ochocinco, you have money. Why would you promote to niggas like this? Like, this is how low grade people promote to high grade people promote niggertry to low grade people. To make me relatable, I'm going to tell you some bullshit about they got food in the refrigerator and I date single mothers. Why, Chad? Like, you can afford your own food. You don't need to go over there and get the snacks. But niggas like to promote to low grade niggas to look relatable. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You're not broke. You don't have a preference for this. Maybe you have low self-esteem, but it is what it is. But for you, on the other hand, I've actually showed you there's a direct correlation for men who say they have a preference for overweight women in their financial status. We're talking about fucking. We're talking about dating, relationships. Then dudes will tell me, these same guys, broke guys, oh, they get it for free. And I'm often saying, show me the women. Every now and then there'll be a highly attractive woman. Most of the time, not. It's a definite case here. But it's an evil world we live in.
It's an
they'll
evil
justify
world
it
we
and say
live in.
she thick and curvaceous, or we desire that. That's white supremacy. White men love women that look like 13-year-old boys. Y'all will come up with every other reason to call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. You're broke. Okay, which is going to go into the next segment, which is the main event. All right. Most people who are desiring, who have an impatience about being in relationships, they're ill-equipped to be in a relationship. And this is where I'm going to have bad news for you. I have bad news to report. For people who saying they're tired of being single, one of the reasons they're single is because they're not equipped to be in a relationship. What they want is love to prevail, or some sort of morals, religious standard to prevail. But relationships are economical. The fact that you don't have the economics, you're depending on love and relationships to solve your problems. We're going to tell you that here in the next show, the next part of the story here. We're at the 3-hour mark. So, yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark. So we're going to do this. We're going to go about another 45 minutes to an hour. I thought we'll go longer. Shout out to Mr. G says, your boy, Justin LeBoy, did a sit down with his girl, Coyle Ray, and found out in real time on his podcast that his girl was for the streets. Okay. She has a song talking about it.
Oh, the humanity.
Justin LeBoy, he was a good Instagram or Twitterer, somehow got famous and is dating Coyle Ray. Apparently they've been having some clips go viral or feral, and he found out she was for the streets. Not a surprise there. That would not be a surprise that Coyle Ray was for the streets. What was she supposed to be? Right? Was she supposed to be an ecclesiastical woman? I don't know. Shout out to our brother. Oh, he didn't have the stomach. Guys, your girls are for the streets out here. And I'm going to just say this. Can I say this? I'm going to clear the air here. I'm going to just have to say this and interrupt the flow of today's programming here. This is a big one. What you guys have to accept is that today's women aren't yesterday's woman. The modern woman is a culmination. She's not an anomaly. Gen Zers, I want you to listen. The modern woman is not an analogy. Kevin Samuels made famous the phrase modern woman. And what modern woman was for Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, was him beating the algorithm and not saying black women. Shout out to Angry Man. He decoded this. He would put in his stream modern women. He would highly make podcasts for black people, but he could not put black women in the title, so he would put modern woman. Now, people have taken modern woman to say women of today's time. But what people think is that women are different in today's time, and it's not true. Today's women are a result of the women before them, their mothers, their grandmothers, and so forth, that have trained them to be the women they are today. But the women of the past were the same. They just didn't have the same outlets. This is clearly why of all the people complaining about modern women, they're not the older women. Just only as recent do you hear women today coming out against what they see modern women doing. Only today do you see it because it's going to get them views. It's not because they know they're going to pray against you simps. But I don't hear grandmothers talking about these whores of today. I certainly don't hear their mamas talking about the whores of today. Why? Because they gave them the programming. They gave them the confidence, the outlet. They told them, make your own money. Never depend on a man. Even the fathers of yesteryear told their daughters, never depend on a man. Don't let a man do X, Y, and Z. The women told them, hey, you have independence. You can go fuck around without penalty. And then what did the women of yesterday do? They fuck around like the young girls fuck around. They're not out here outraged about young women's behavior, aka modern women. Why? Because they're a culmination of the women of the past. They just now have an outlet to do it. And now even older women wish they have that same outlet. You're even seeing older women indulge in these things today. You've been seeing older women, 40 years old, wanting to have babies and freeze their eggs, fighting God. So what I want men to understand is that, yeah, it's that they have more economic freedom than ever, which is going to go into the next problem because they have more economic freedom. The starting point of what qualifies for a mate for a man has changed significantly because women now have more earning power. It is completely skewed the mate selection, not the fuck selection marketplace. People get those two mixed up. Even men get them mixed up, which is bizarre because you'll tell women, oh, you just have dick options. You don't have real options. You have a sexual marketplace and you have a relationship marketplace. But then they'll tell me about a broke nigga fucking a woman that's highly attractive or got money. And then you'll put that on the same line. That's not relationship marketplace. That's just the fuck market. That don't dictate what the relationship marketplace is. Okay. And the new discount code is available on the website. Y'all some lazy niggas. I swear to God, laziest niggas in captivity. And one thing about you men, you don't deserve relationships at all. The majority of you do not, because y'all lazy ass niggas. All right, just to get you this right quick. Ain't nothing worse than lazy ass motherfucking niggas and lazy ass men. You will not take the extra steps to move your motherfucking fingers on the mouse or put your thumb to click here and there. Not only that, you won't follow instructions. You'll take the fucking shortcut. You'll ask people what the shortcut is when you can do the goddamn thing. Click, 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 and do what I told you to do instead of asking motherfuckers what the shortcut is. You piece of shit ass men. I swear to God, men ain't shit today, and you don't deserve shit. To be honest with you, in my opinion, you can all go kick rocks. I'm not going to support you bitch ass niggas and you lazy ass pieces of shit. All right. So there's that. All right. These bum ass niggas, work is too hard. It's too hard for you to follow instructions and click, click, click over here. All right. Nah, nigga, what's the discount code? I ain't going to do the work, bitches. All right. Men are the new bitches. All right. You think I'm a cape for you sucker ass niggas today? Hell no. Anyway, no pussy for these bums. 80-20 rule on these niggas. Let's get to it. Tranisha, I found that people who want relationships just want someone to love them without giving up anything to that person. It's selfishness that people are pursuing. Do you think we are meant to be coupled up? I've seen couples from preschool until elderly age. Do you think we're meant to be coupled up? We're going to get to that, Tranisha. What people want is to be loved without producing anything. That's what people want. You're right. Dennis S., the humiliation situation can be best explained how Chris Rock broke it down. It's the punch up rule. Broke people can talk about rich people. Fat people can talk about skinny people. Women can talk about men. But if it's the other way around, it's seen as cruelty. The punch up rule. This is true. All right. So rich people can't really berate poor people. Oh, what's wrong with this person? Black people can talk shit about white people and laugh and ha ha and kiki. Soon as a white comedian talks about black people, offensive. All right. Teachers cannot talk about students. Students can talk about teachers. So yeah, it's the punch up rule. So we can talk and shame and criticize men, but when we're critical of women, we're seen as they're protected. They're part of the, you know, YouTube will call these are protected groups of people that you can't talk about. And it's always some person that has been, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. I saw your chat. He says, read quietly. No government name SD says, I always appreciate your show, coach. So many gems and so many informations out here. It's crazy. All right, that I give in these shows. Snap Tech Fix, coach got me dying with love on her rant. All right, the love on her. Love on that big, soggy, juicy ass woman. Oh, they love that. But if I took me a really slim fit woman and loved on her and treated her like a queen, men and women would hate me for this. And men will say she's a gold digger. She really don't love you. The women will be like, oh, you get him to use him for his money. See? Preston says single, but still fucking. It's their empowerment, which I don't understand. Like, I'll ask a woman, what was the last relationship you've been in? Oh, 3 years. And she got her legs wide open on my bed 10 minutes later. Or a woman will say, I haven't had a boyfriend in 10 months. I haven't been intimate with somebody in 10 months. The next day, the bitch is saying, I was hiking all night last night in the Red Rocks. You see what I'm saying? Like, this, it's really sad. The single and saying that you're just single and not having sex out here is crazy. It is crazy. All right. I haven't had a relationship in 3 years. Ass tooted in the air 10 minutes later. It's like, how? What the fuck? What they are trying to insinuate is that they're not throwing their pussy around. All right. But they are. All right. Being single means you fucking. Single means you fucking. Shout out to our brother Preston says the fantasy is always him taking the bad deal. Yep. Him taking the bad deal. That's the fantasy for relationships, which I then think that men have to know that going in, that they're assuming that her best case scenario is your worst case scenario. She don't give a fuck. She wants you to take the bad deal. I'm a single mother of 2. He still married me. He took the bad deal. And I still won. I still got the man I wanted. It's, I don't know. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Shout out to our brother Pug Dad. Several times I've seen married and women with boyfriends drop their cars off in valet. Hours later, they'll get dropped off by some stranger and give a cover story about how they won at the casino, but was dropping that neck with a fire. That's what you said. But you meant to say dropping that neck for a fistful of 20s. That's what you meant to say. Okay. So you're saying at valet, they'll leave their car at valet, and hours later, they'll get dropped off by another car. Oh, God. Married. Oh, man. Oh. And you're in valet, and I believe in Sin City, which, get you a red pill job. I always tell you, man, if you're really confused about relationships, get a red pill job. Get a job that you can't unsee women. Work in a beauty salon. Work in a place where esthetician where they wax pussy. And then women tell you about how the bitches coming in there and they're leaking the goddamn ooze between their legs with gonorrhea and chlamydia. All right. Work as a personal trainer. Work as an Uber driver. Work in an industry full of women. Bouncer at a nightclub, bartender, where you can see it. Because when you in the club, everything's, you can't see the club, all right? But you as a bartender, you got a bird's eye view. You watching DJ at a strip club. But they oozing primordial ooze out of their pananis. And talk to an esthetician. They'll tell you, these bitches be coming in with STIs, oozing primordial ooze, one in the Brazilian wax. CNA, nurse assistant. All right, work at these jobs, man. I worked in. Somebody said I did security in Vegas casinos. When you see women the way they are, not all women are like that. But I worked as a basketball coach with women. Not all women were freaks, and it wasn't always a circus. But yeah. I worked around them for 20 years. I don't look at women like men who have scarcity look at women. Oh, I love you and I uplift you and you're different. And you just go shake your head at the crazy shit that they do. And when you realize this, you will never chase and pedestalize a woman ever fucking again. And it only gonna take you one time to do it and realize, and you're gonna get that slap on the hand. You'll never parade them around. You'll never court. You'll never chase them. You'll never good morning text these bitches. Good morning, queen, grand rising. You'll never chase them because these bitches will drop pussy off like crazy. It only take them 15 minutes to drop some pussy off where they want to drop the pussy off. And their ladies are mad at me. I'm just telling you, don't be mad at me. These women will drop pussy off for less than nothing when they want to. When they want it, they will do it. Oh, you got to do this, and you got to do this, and you got to prove to me, and you got to do this, and you got to be my lap dog, and you got to buy me. When they ready to drop pussy off somewhere, they'll drop that shit smooth the fuck off. Get knocked, literally get dressed, don't even piss the nut out of it, and they will let hit raw. Niggas let hit raw, none inside them, and they'll just put the panties on, put that G-string panty on, and the nut leaking right in the panty. She's sitting in the car just marinating. It's just marinating on the way home. She take it off. She probably smelling it and rubbing it on her titties, and they are crazy. They are crazy with that poom. Hey, man, that pussy don't got no heart, bro. They will drop that shit off. Your wife will drop that shit off. Go over there and drop it off on the nigga, toot it up, barely know the nigga name. Nut it in, back home at your house. I've seen women do the nasty, just craziest shit, and then we'll have the next nigga waiting for a date. And she telling them, I was at the Red Rocks hiking all day. It was ecclesiastical. It was a spiritual awakening. And then you out there the next day taking her out on a date. Okay. And she up there just, I'm so wonderful. I'm great. I haven't had a relationship. And these guys out here don't measure up, and done dropped off some pussy in the Red Rock Mountains. Let a nigga bang her out. Nutted on her, being in there, cream pie. I'm telling you, bro. It is look, the only way you see it is if you're on the other side of it. Okay. The only way you'll see it is if you're the guy on the other side, which women don't realize this. I don't think women realize this, is that they think men are bitter by assuming things, but men become bitter when the women change the rules even for them. Even when they're Pookie, Ray, Chad, or Tyrone, and they're like, you got trust issues, somebody hurt you. Nah, man, I had a wife. I told you, man, I'm going to tell these stories on my Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. I had a woman that used to come when I was a personal trainer. All right, people didn't know that. I was ripped. I was a little Pookie Tyrone. I wasn't a Pookie. I was a little Tyrone, Ray, if you want to call it. I was a player. I went through that phase. And girl, when I was a trainer, this woman would come to lunch. She worked 15 minutes away. I had lunch girl, I had dinner girl, and I had a woman sleepover in the morning girl. This woman would come from her lunch break at work. She worked at a university 15 minutes away. She worked in like the president's office. She would come over there, lunch break, papped and clapped, tucked in, all of that shit. Go back. She be texting me how great it is, and she's still sitting in it and is letting it marinate. All of that. Talking nasty shit. Just nasty. Okay. Then she sent me a Facebook request. I don't know why she did that. I looked at the request. I added her, went through her photos, and she was married. And I was like, now, you know me with married women. I don't like to mess with married women. It's not a thing that I like to do. I don't like to die. I don't like to kind of betray a person's wedding vows and shit like this. I don't like doing it. I've been always uncomfortable with doing it, not just because I was married, but I just don't like to mess around with married women. I don't really like to do it. Like, I don't even target married women. I don't think they're easy. Oh, they're the easiest ones. I really don't feel comfortable doing it. I really don't like it. All right. So it's always been something about me that, even when I had MILFs in Newport Beach and Orange County, even some that I trained that might have had a crush on me, I still was like, I'm not going to fuck her, bro. I don't need to. Now, if they was just about that life, maybe, but it wasn't something that I sought out. So when she sent me the Facebook request, and I looked and I saw her husband. I was like, are you married? All right. And I done beat it up 5 times already on lunch break. But I was like, are you married? And she was like, yeah. But she was like, yeah, you don't understand. It's gone and there's nothing there. And he lives out of the country. He only comes a couple times a year. She made an excuse for it. But the picture I saw was them literally like, it was like a Valentine's picture where they were together. They were having wine. It was like a low-level date. And she was looking up at him and he was looking up at her. And I was like, bro, this don't look like what you were explaining. So I cut it off. I was like, nah. All right. Now, that don't mean she wasn't going to throw it around like for other dudes, but that's an example of what I'm talking about, of when people think that someone in a relationship hurt me to make me have this outlook. And it wasn't true necessarily. It was her being married, didn't tell me, and then sent me a Facebook request. And I'm like, why are you out here acting like this? Like, I'm not trying to be caught up. Now, I could give other details that could kind of give it away. She was Bulgarian, I think, or Lithuanian. I can't remember. And her husband was a big ass bear looking ass nigga. All right. Big Russian Vladimir the Impaler looking ass nigga. Like, he looked like he was 6'4" and all of 320 pounds of brawny tissue muscle. He looked like the nigga on the brawny tissue. All right. I was like, this nigga go snap me in half with an AK-47. I was like, this the last nigga I need to be visiting my door. Right. So I was like, oh shit. I was like, that was another reason why I was like, nah. It wasn't just the morality or the principle of it. It was like, that's your husband? Okay, hold up. And he ain't even American? I'm like, nah, I don't need no Russian nigga after me. All right, finding out that my little ass banged his wife and nutted in her. And she got the text message talking about she's soaking in it. I still smell like you. And I'm like, nah, I don't need this nigga finding the text messages. So I ain't trying to go out. Have him at my door. Did you bang? I can't even do a Russian accent. But anyway, shout out to our brother Leon. L says, when I heard Mike Tirico mention trade-offs in the Olympic coverage a few days ago, I said, are you also Coach Gang, Mike Tirico? We got celebrities that watch us. Mike Tirico, are you Coach Gang? All right, we got the main event coming up ecclesiastically here. Did I get everybody? No, I didn't. All right, we got 2 more. Caitlin says, with this discussion of being tired of being single as men, we have to decide what's more important. Is it being in long-term relationships or juggling multiple women casually? Neither are easy and neither are good, really. So men, take your pick and choose wisely. Yeah, the idea that you're just going to bang women until the rest of your life is not exactly the healthiest thing to do, but it is an option. I'm just, it's not that I telling you not to do it, not to tell you that it's a good thing to do, not to tell you that you're not going to get tired of it, because yes, you're going to get tired of it. It's exhausting, especially if you are a guy that actually can get women how you get them. There'll be a line of them and you will have to service. It is quite daunting task. It's not healthy, sexually either to your, to your disease, because women out here throwing that shit around. I mean, they throwing it out here. So it does get old. And some dudes will get tired of banging women. They'll get tired. They'll be like, I just want a girl that's about, but we're going to talk about what happens to these guys. I just want one girl. I'm tired of banging all these chicks out here. We're going to talk about what eventually happens to them. Shout out to Offset says, I remember a few years back when my girl said she wanted to leave and get her own place. I told her, go ahead. 5 minutes later, she started crying and asked, why don't you fight for me? I said, been there, done that. It never works. If I did, I wouldn't be with you. This is it. I'm going to tell you guys, most guys realize fighting for a woman is pointless. So, but women play games like this, and this is basically, they play weird games that they would call us bitter for, or weird, or controlling, or narcissists for. but they will do things to test you, aka what they would call shit tests. And they will test to see if you're really about them. You didn't fight for me. You didn't defend me. You didn't defend me in that bar with that creepy ecclesiastical nigga. And you're like, why do they do shit like this? But they do it to test to see if their investment in you is going to be reciprocated. Are you really going to defend them? Are you really going to be about them? Now, men who do this normally die in the act of doing this. They die a miserable death. Sometimes they get stabbed, shot, knocked the fuck out, head to the concrete. Sometimes they die on the inside because what you think is fighting for her is actually proving that you're a dumbass. You'll leave even if you fight for her. So fighting for her is not winning. It's almost one of those you can't win scenarios.
You can't win.
You can't win. Because in the commission of fighting for her, you get knocked the fuck out. Now she's like, ooh, no, you got knocked out. You see what I mean? Like, damn, thanks for fighting for me, but my hero, all right? My hero got knocked the fuck out.
You can't win.
Now you out here with your head on the concrete, split wide open, and getting motherfucking 30 stitches. And she's out there nursing you, but at the end of the day, she's like, I got to leave this nigga, right? It's not a good scenario. That's why playing reindeer games with them doesn't work, and they will typically disengage from you if you don't play reindeer games. Ladies, are you here? Press 1 in the chat, ladies. Why y'all so quiet? Why y'all so quiet? I'll give you another scenario where a woman will say to you a scenario. In her head, she has already drummed up the automatic responses, and if you don't respond that way, she's going to think that you're not engaged in a relationship. Okay, what color should I pick, green or yellow? Well, and there was a video about this, so I'm paraphrasing. Baby, get whatever you want. See, the reality is you lost. You lost, okay? Because, and this person explained it in the video, because you didn't pick one, she's going to say you're not really engaged in a relationship. You really don't care. But if you pick the green one, what is she going to do? Pick the yellow one. Oh, I really didn't like the green one. I was going to pick the yellow one. Well, go fucking pick the yellow one. Why you asking me? See, that's an example of the shit test. That's an example of you can't win. That's an example of she put you in a situation to set you up to lose and then only to decide what she was going to do any goddamn way. Okay? Well, why do you like green? Did your ex-wife like green? Just kick her out. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is when people say they miss relationships and they're tired of being single. I'm like, this is what you're asking for. Please realize these reindeer games don't stop because you're masculine and alpha. They continue to do this. You're not beating this game. When I put that video out, you ain't beating this. Niggas think they're going to just be undefeated. I'm going to just tell the bitch to shut up and kick her out and threat. Okay. All right. So a woman said in the chat, are we this bad? Yes, you're fucking horrible. You're horrible, torturous people. For the only reason people engage with you is because you have a pussy in between your legs. Like, that's it. You have a clam, a stinking, fermenting, moist clam. That's the only reason people fuck with you. Not because you're funny. Not because you have even a pretty face. Niggas fuck with a woman with a wet clam without a pretty face. The only reason people fuck with you is you got a snappy, nappy dugout. That's it. That's the only reason niggas do all of this shit and put up with your bullshit. All right. Now, I'm just here to tell the truth. You can accept it or not. That's why niggas are, I don't want to be single no more. And they put up with this bullshit, getting humiliated and shit tested and trying to figure out how to beat the unbeatable. All because y'all got a snappy, nappy dugout. That's it. Shout out to Juice. Shout out to Orange Juice Jones in the movie. I believe that was Orange Juice Jones from I Saw You and Him Walking. Did y'all know that was Orange Juice Jones? And Samuel L. Jackson I think that was Orange Juice Jones, the snappy nappy dugout, a clam. All right, a snapper. That's the only reason y'all in here getting fucked with. You got a snapper. That's it. All right, but that was Orange Juice Jones walking in the rain talking about the snappy nappy dugout. But yeah, man, dude, you can't win with them. Dudes think I can win and I'm going to just bully her. No, you're not, bro. Because all she going to do is cry and manipulate you, and you going to be out here looking stupid. Anyway, relationships, main event. Ladies, I mean, in my opinion, bro, I mean, I like to just keep women on a distance from me. Just deal with them for a little bit, put up with them for a little bit, and be like, that's enough. That's enough. But I'll give you some snappy nappy dugout. Okay, all right, but you got to leave after this. Like, okay, I don't want none. I don't want none. I don't want to deal with you. But they're not really very pleasant to deal with because reindeer games. It's tough. Main event. Let's talk about it. Okay, this is why dudes pay women to leave. Oh, you have to pay for sex. No, I don't. I pay to leave. I know that's tough. I pay so I don't have to deal with your bullshit after the fact. Main event. Let's do it. Let's ring the bell. We got a great main event. We have some men. Shout out to the Angry Man Valdez. He was doing a video the other day, and he was very disappointed in his audience in the fact that men were criticizing that he was in a relationship, despite the fact that he talks negative about women. He talks about women. Okay. And then he was basically saying at some particular point, you're going to get tired of being single. Like his idea of masculinity is people in relationships. But what people don't understand is a lot of content creators that say they tell you to stay single, they're actually in relationships. Some of them are in relationships with Surcharge women, not models. And also you have the fact that even the free agent lifestyle suggests that you should stay single at a period of your life to build yourself up to look at relationships from a different perspective. Okay. If you read the free agent lifestyle book, it doesn't say stay single for the purposes of staying single. What it does talk about is at some points in your life to refocus, get yourself in a better position so that you don't have to rely on relationships, so that you can look at relationships when presented to you and make a judgment and say, well, I don't need the relationship. I don't need the rent. I don't need the cohabitation. I don't need the dependency. This is why I say you can hire maids and cooks and chefs. You can literally outsource what the woman would do. You're not depending on her cooking and cleaning and negotiating it, right? Because guys will be broke and they'll be like, well, she needs to cook or clean. And who's going to do the chores? Well, I'd rather not have that conversation with women. The way I would do it is leverage up, pay Rosalinda to cook and clean or cook clean, pay my chef Cass to cook. All right, my chef Cass cooks. So now I'm in a position. So when a woman comes in, she says, okay, what can I offer? What can I bring? Well, I already got to cook and or clean. So I don't have to negotiate that with you. Not to say that you can't do it. I don't have to negotiate it. So then she might say, well, that's great for me. Since I don't have to do it, I'll just eat what Chef Cass ate. I'll just let Rosalinda clean around me. But at that point, I'm like, well, then what are you here for? What do you bring other than that? If it's Snapper, I'll just stay at the junior college. I can get Snapper over here. So I've outsourced women with Snapper. I'll just go to the junior college. There's a girl that'll come over, next door neighbor bitch, come over here for $47 and the gas full of tank full of gas. I don't need to parade you around and uplift you while Rosalinda's cleaning around you. What are you bringing, right? So sometimes they can't even figure out how to help. Women will come to me and say, I can't figure out how to fit into your life. Because normally men negotiate cooking and cleaning and she can just say, no, I'm not your maid. I ain't cooking and cleaning. She can literally say no. And now you're stuck negotiating it. Whereas I don't negotiate it. I can say, well, I got a chef. All right. Rosalinda cleans 2 times a month. So I don't even have to bring it up. Or I will say, well, you can cook 1 or 2 times in a week. Most of the time, they'll do it for the first couple of weeks, and then they'll start reneging. They'll find a way, well, not to do it. All right, or they can't do it, or they got to go hiking in the mountains with their friend, and they'll find a way to not do it. Okay. So then at that point, they don't know how to fit in. They don't know what to buy me as a gift because I have everything. Women are like, what do I get you as a gift? You have everything. Bitch, you better think. You better be creative because my feet are getting fucking cold. All right. You're boring me. You have nothing. So then they're like, well, I'm pleasant to be around. I have good vibes. Okay, well, right. So does every other broad. And most of the time, girls that have good vibes are annoying and literally high maintenance. So I'm like, that sounds like a job. Good vibe, bitch, sounds like a job. All right, let's go somewhere that I'm going to pay for you to have good vibes. I'm vibes. Sounds high maintenance to me. Sounds like it's not worth it. Sounds like that's a lot of aftercare and shit, hanging out with you, not fucking. All right, so I'm fun. I'm funny. I'm comical. I hang out with male best friends. They all love me. Why? Because they broke niggas trying to fuck you, or they previously fucked you, and they find you entertaining. You're attractive to be around. You get them in the club for free. I mean, yeah, whatever. All right. So I'm looking at it and going, it makes it, the free agent lifestyle doesn't tell you to be single for the purpose of being single. It tells you to leverage yourself up to not depend on a relationship when you're just depending on a economic structure to help you. What you're looking for is an economic structure that suits you. Case in point, do you realize that when a woman says she's tired and she wants to be in a relationship, it's mostly based on the economics? It's not based on the loneliness alone. There's loneliness there. But most of the time, it's based on economics. I can share in the expenses. I can get someone to share in the household duties. That's an economic reason. Then there's a reason related to sexuality. She burnt out. She got burnt. She got the gonorrhea or chlamydia. She's tired of having random meat in her pussy. She's tired of going on dates. See, what people call tired of being single is just dating fatigue. It's not that you want a relationship. It's that you want to avoid dating. Dating is expensive for men. For women, it's expensive. And it's sometimes yields negative results. So you get all dressed up and glammed up as a woman and you go out there and it's a bum nigga. Or you're a guy that goes out there and you realizes that you pay for a woman that doesn't intend to be with you. She just wanted to date. You see what happens? People get dating fatigue and they want to get a relationship as a trade-off. Or it's the solution. Yep, people get tired of being ghosted. They fuck good, and then they ghost. So people don't get tired of being single. They get tired of dating. And then they just say it would be easier to be in a relationship. You see what I'm saying? It's not that they want a relationship because they're going into a relationship with bad intentions. Now, let me play this. Even when you sleep around with women, and women, when you sleep around with dudes, you're going to get tired of that too. And then you eventually will say, I don't want to be a player no more. I want to get my pussy a rest. Black Ram 3-on-3. Relationships are just breaks for women from the cock carousel. They don't want to do the cock carousel anymore. Let's get into a relationship. They want to put their pussy on ice. Dudes, you fuck all these girls and you line them up. You're doing afternoon girl and evening girl, and you're doing your rotation. You're managing your lineup and your rotation. It gets exhausting. Sometimes it's financially exhausting. You're trying to not pay for any dates, but every now and then there's a coffee date, there's an Uber Eat, there's an Uber, there's a nightclub, there's a cigar bar, and you're looking at it and going, that was $1,200 this month that just leaked out. How can I avoid that? Relationship avoids this. It avoids the fact that I got to change sheets and pillowcases 2 times a week, 3 times a week, 4 times a week. I got to sweep up hair out of my bathroom and kitchen. I got to hide leftover shit and all kind of tracks that these bitches done left at my house. Hairspray and makeup palettes and bobby pins. I got to tuck them away. Condoms. What about the use of condoms? I'm tired of having condom sex. I'll get into a relationship. I want to hit raw. No more condoms. This is why people get into relationships. You want a nut inside her pussy. Well, you're tired of pulling out and changing your sheets. You're tired of going to some bitch's house at 2 in the morning. You know what happens where these guys say they get it for free? They often chasing pussy around from 12, 1, 2 in the morning. Right? You know this is true. Or having a woman come over. All right, y'all texting all day heavy. And then now she ready to go. And it's 11:30. She coming to drop some pussy off. She say to 2:30 in the morning. And you're like, damn, I just want to get some sleep. If I just had some girl here cuddled up next to me and then getting up, crackling bacon. Okay. This is what you're tired of. You're not tired of being single. You're romanticizing that you have a solution that's going to solve for these problems. And it's not true. You don't want a relationship. You just want to break from this bullshit. You just want to break economically. You want to try to save money. But I got some bad news for you. I got some very bad motherfucking news for you. We're going to start off with this video. We have the single tax and the love tax. The number one reason why I'll be undefeated is because I'm the only one that will understand that relationships aren't going to change based on religion, tradition, or morality. Because they've been loosely based on religion, tradition, and morality. They've been solely based it on economics. And where economics go, so goes everything else. And the reality is you can't solve it by having conversations and placing morality and tradition and religion on top of it, because economic dictates everything. Economics dictates everything. Our relationships are based entirely on the economics. Even marriage, even sex for sale, across the board, it's the economics that dictate it. And as long as we are standing in this economic situation we're in today, you'll never have traditional relationships. Never. You ain't getting it back. The ship is motherfucking sail. You better adapt or you're gonna perish. Broke men used to be able to get a woman to love on them and do the struggle snuggle and struggle their way all the way up into middle class existence. Not today. Women ain't going for that shit primarily, so they'll rather stay single, and we're going to demonstrate why. First and foremost, the love tax. We're going to talk about the single tax and the love tax first. Okay. This is a clip from the new news here. Here we go.
New world order. All right, so maybe the best things in life are free, right? Valentine's Day certainly is not, unless you plan on giving your significant other a haiku. You have to plan to spend a lot to keep Cupid employed. We have a by the numbers on this, all right? Numbers on what you might spend this weekend. First, basics, all right? Chocolate's a basic? Yeah, well, it is for Valentine's Day, and it's up. More expensive this year thanks to tariff. 7.5% more translates to 8 cents per box. Remember that. Get a box of chocolates. Flowers, 9% more expensive. What else? Got a whole list here. Wine. All right. Wine, 13%. Jewelry is 23%. All right. Maybe go with lingerie. Lingerie. That's what you like, Rashad, right? 25%. No, that's lots more. Forget the lingerie. What else? I got all the numbers here. The big event for most couples normally is a dinner out, and restaurants are happy to cash in on what is kind of like a love tax. That's what 34% tells you. Restaurants on Valentine's Day saw a 34% jump in revenue on Valentine's Day versus the average Friday night last year, and it was 17% that the Valentine's bills were bigger on average by that much versus your kind of run-of-the-mill date night. And while hopefully you made reservations at this point, if you're going out for Valentine's Day, 15% is how much foot traffic spikes on Valentine's Day. Menu, what about the menu? All right, classic dining pairings. We start with steak. Oh, man, 99% increase in steak. That's how much the sales spike. So steak goes up a lot. 38% more wine gets ordered. So this is not the prices. This is how many more are ordered because of Valentine's Day. Very, very popular. So is dessert, 53%. I guess, well, that's interesting. Only a little over half order dessert when they go on Valentine's Day, but tons it goes up 50%. All right, that is a pretty big spike. 99%, though, is a huge spike in steak. All the guys.
Steak. All right, I got a steak for her to munch on. Now, again, let's not talk about how red pillars pursue relationships and men who are conscious and awake, and you took the. We're talking about normies. Normies fall for this hook, line, and sinker. I went on the Valentine's date. All right. It wasn't even a date. It was with the woman that went to the mountains the next day. All right. But it was a woman that I went out with. It wasn't even a date. We didn't make a reservation. We just happened to meet on that Saturday. That was the best time we could meet. And we met and we just had appetizers. All right. And I think she ordered one drink. I ordered one drink, and that was the end of the night. All right. But it wasn't a date. But I saw who was outside. And a lot of times what single people do is when they don't have a relationship, they don't go out during Valentine's Day and they think they're missing something. You're not missing anything. It's just bullshit. All right. It's just that's all you're missing. Right. You're not lonely. You're not missing love. You're not missing something just great. You're not missing a wonderful date. It was just motherfuckers parking and valeting, going in the restaurant and getting served 5-course menu and shoved the fuck out. There was nothing going on there. All right. So if you're ever single, just take a friend out and go see what everybody else is doing. You didn't miss no motherfucking love. All you missed was this dude mostly time paid for something to get the same fucking clam that he could have got on a regular day. All right. So, and then I went to the strip club afterwards and watched young girls with their titties out. All right. So, and there were people in there too. There were couples in there too. So sometimes when you're single, you're thinking like, damn, I'm in here on Valentine's Day all by myself. I'm missing something. No, you ain't missing nothing. You're missing men mostly overpaying for the same clam. All right. That they was going to get. That's all she brought to the table. I have a couple that lives across the street. I saw them at the gym and she was like, oh, he got me this for Valentine's Day. I asked her, what did you give him? She was like, nothing. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm like, whatever. All right. So, in that case, when people say they want relationships, this is what they are going to engage in. More than likely, 80% chance you're going to engage in this, or one or both partners are going to expect to be performative in these areas, which then when you tell me you're going to get into a relationship to save money, a woman will say, yeah, he'll pay half the lease and pay half that. Well, it's going to get literally evened out, or you're going to lose money because you're going to be performative in some of these areas. And this is just Valentine's Day. What about Christmas, St. Patrick's Day, vacations, summer, winter holidays, Christmas and New Year's and these type of things? That savings is going to get wiped out. That savings is going to get wiped the fuck out. So there's that, the love tax. Let's talk about this real quick, which is the economy. The economy. I played this over on the Money Mindset, but today, since women have been promoting that they're happier single, this is after men said they'd rather be single and go MGTOW and, not pursue relationships. What'll happen is people will try to survive being single, but you're going to pay a tax to be single. It's not free to be single. And in order to survive being single, you have to make way more money than even married men. Even as a woman who says, I'm independent, I have my own place, I have my own car, based on the economics, you actually pay more money to maintain being single. And the need for more money is going to drive you either to a relationship or to sell pussy or have multiple jobs. How many women here do DoorDash? I had a woman showing up last night and she's 25 and she said she go to school, she has a part-time job, and her friend do DoorDash and all that shit. And then she eventually went to a sugar daddy app and then CGA. Okay. So they're finding ways, even being independent, because of the cost, because of the single tax. You think it's cheaper being single, you actually pay more because, let's let this video explain it. Then women are independent in an apartment doing 3 jobs and going to school and finessing the federal student loan.
It's Valentine's Day. Love is in the air. Restaurants are fully booked. Flower prices have mysteriously doubled overnight. And yet, you're here, watching an economics video. So, what happened? Because statistically speaking, there's a decent chance you're not celebrating tonight, at least not in the traditional sense. 30 years ago, nearly 7 in 10 American adults were married. Today, it's barely 5. At the same time, almost 1 in 3 households now consists of just one person, the highest share ever recorded. On the surface, that sounds like progress. The fact that millions of people can support themselves financially would have been unthinkable just a few generations ago, especially for women and in cities.
Okay, let me explain that, because this is a very important part. I don't want them to pass this up. Because women today can get their own apartments, sometimes their own townhouse, in many cases in podunk towns, their own home. because they have salaries and they've been pushed into the work marketplace thanks to feminism and whatever. It changes the need for the guy. So no longer is the woman coming in with nothing or a dowry. She's coming in saying, I make 30K, 40K, 50K. Let's say you're 25 years old. The woman says, I make 30K door dashing, selling pussy to CGA, and then going to school. Now the bar for that 25-year-old long-term changes. She looks at him and goes, you a bum nigga. You work at Jiffy Lube. Okay. I can't really love you like that. I can't respect you like that. She can get in a relationship with you, but she's like, I really can't respect that. You're not ambitious. You're not. So it changes. A woman makes 75K, 80K. What does she say? I want somebody on my level or above. It changes because of this. This is purely economics. You cannot say we have not been impacted by this. Sure, there's an exception to the rule. Sure, there's women that don't follow this. Sure that there's that. But we're saying that overwhelmingly, this has impacted everybody, especially the remaining single people. There are some women that this doesn't matter. It's few and far between. What do we hear now? You got to make 100K out of the rural shit. 250K is broke. What do we hear now? I got my own shit. I'd rather struggle by myself. I can support myself. I'm independent. So because they have this ability to do this in the first time in history, they're changing what dating is. So it's harder. It's frustrating for men. Even men are going, I just want X, Y, and Z. You also have women that can continue to date, even being single. They can be like, I'm single, I'm celibate, but they can continue to date and date even higher end men. They have access to men that have way more than you. They'll try it out and figure it out. And then they'll figure out, okay, it ain't me for me, or he ghosted me, or I didn't want him. He tried to control me. And they'll go back to what? Baseline, which is apartment. Okay. So this is the first time in history that women have done this. It has changed dating and relationships where you as a provider is not enough. We showed this. He's not enough to just be a provider. He's got to also do 50% of the households. He's got to cook because he's a better cook. He's got to do these things. He's got to be caring, nurturing. All of a sudden, these things are important. He's got to care for me and be nurturing and be what do you call it? He's got to pay attention to my needs. He's got to listen to me. He's got to be my therapist. So no longer is finances the baseline anymore for a guy. It was when they had zero, but now it's like, oh, he's got to have that that's just not enough. What also happens is, and somebody mentioned this, because they have this desire to have children later and have fun earlier, there's no rush. There's no inline. There's no wall. There's no sense of urgency. And they further, the emotional intelligence. They further cheapen this by overindulging in pets. Now, I called this out with cats and dogs. Kevin Samuels later called it out with the woof woof sound effect, which I called it out saying invest in Purina. This was me in 2018. I was like, women are going to be indulging in pets. So we see them with man's best friends. Now they're dog moms. What that does is it replaces the urgency for them to procreate and create children. So no need to rush and create children. I have a dog that satisfies that. I raise this dog. I teach this dog. I train this dog. I feed this dog. It's cheaper than having kids. I cheapen the desire to procreate by replacing the child with the pet. Economically, it makes sense because she lives in an apartment. You're probably going to share an apartment with her. You don't have the space or the economics to have a place to raise 10 kids. So you don't need her to have kids at 21. She could be 37 and pop out, squirt out 2 kids, IVF fertilization, egg freezing ass kids. All right, test tube babies. And only going to get 1 or 2. And then there's no long-term need to be with you long-term. She could just excommunicate you out of the whole goddamn situation and then move back to independence or to whatever living that you want to say here. Car living, van life. That's economics. Economics were agrarian. Agrarian was farms. It behooved women who had no job to sign up with a nigga who makes 20K on a farm and pop out 10 kids. Why? Because they needed to help on the farm long term. 20, 30 years down the line, those kids can help out with the farm and live right there off the farm. That made sense economically. It wasn't religion and tradition that made that rule. That was purely economics. Soon as we moved away from an agrarian, the desire for women to get married young and pop out 10 fucking kids disappeared. Now they give that to the what? Not the plantation. They give that to the work plantation. They're going to give those years to the corporate world. They're not going to give those years to the farm. Now they can what? Make 50K a year, giving those years to the corporate plantation, ultimately ending up laid off or unhappy about that. But that's neither here nor there. You see how economics is changing things, but people's feelings haven't caught up to admit this. It also forces the woman to be able to sell pussy or fornicate or high-level date high-value men all the way up to 37, and then turn around, find a simp. Trade up man, clean up man. That's a dating strategy. They can employ this strategy and then come out and say, I was just hiking this morning or last night. Sorry I didn't get back to you. And she was fucking the whole time. Then she can come back to you freshly. I'm good. I'm an angel. Marry me. Give me a relationship. I'm a good woman. I'm not like these bad toxic women you're talking about. See, what I'm talking about is when people try to say they're tired of single and just get into a relationship, it don't solve what you think is going to solve. Because we have this overriding issue, the economics. Let me show you this. Let me continue. Because women are in a different position. The economics are dictating that they don't need men for what they needed them before. Okay. They don't need them. So how does that change? Well, there's a penalty for this type of lifestyle. Let's continue.
So in many ways, it's a win. But something unexpected happened along the way. Modern economies weren't built for this many people living on their own. They were designed around the assumption that most adults live in shared households. And while that assumption is breaking down, the system isn't adapting gracefully. It's just getting more expensive. For example, living alone doesn't mean using less space in proportion to your income. It means absorbing the full cost yourself. The same is true for insurance, emergencies, and the countless small shocks that couples quietly divide without thinking about it. These extra costs create what people are now colloquially referring to as the single tax. It's not a formal policy, but the accumulated premium of navigating an economy that still assumes two people are sharing the load. In New York, for example, living alone costs the average renter over $20,000 more per year than sharing an apartment. Not for better housing, but for the same square footage, paid solo, which points to a deeper problem.
This is the deeper problem. The deeper problem is we know that it's harder to get a mortgage. It's harder to qualify for a loan. So what are people doing? They're renting more. What does that do? That creates a demand for rent. What does that do? Drive up the price for rent. So 25 years ago, that same space was $500. Today, that same space is $4,000 because there's a demand for it. There's limited space for single people to live by themselves. Even though they're making more apartments, people were assuming that people would eventually start with an apartment, then go to a townhouse, a condo, then eventually a single family home. Less people are doing that because women work. I'm independent. I have an apartment. But then they're also saying, well, maybe if I get somebody that can share the expense, they're just sharing the expense of the same small apartment. Now you got to here's a question. You get into a relationship. If I got into a relationship today and a woman proved this being at my house, because my house is set. All right. My house is set for me to live here by myself. She was like, if you actually got into a relationship, what would you do with your walk-in closet? My walk-in closet is full. Ladies, if you've been in my walk-in closet, my walk-in closet is full. I got too much clothes, too much shoes, too many hats, too many every goddamn thing. I need to actually redesign. If I got into a relationship, where the fuck where her shit go? In my house, all the bedrooms are accounted for, right? All my gaming room and office, especially if I had a kid or a married, where the fuck she wouldn't even fit into this massive house. She'd had no room. I would have to literally share and take away shit and throw away shit and move shit to the bedroom downstairs and move shit. It would mess up everything, which in effect, even being single, there's a tax to be paid because we still take up more space being single. We don't take up less space being single. We get into a small apartment and we take up all the space. We design it and put a furniture in it. So when a person did move in, what would have to happen? That you would have to share that small space. It's difficult, and most people don't want to give that up. Economics. Women certainly don't want to give it up in their space. Men would probably give it up in their space, but they would have to simp. But nobody's saving money being single. It's actually more expensive because the world is not designed around single people yet. Let's continue.
As the cost of living alone rises, the line between being single and being lonely starts to blur. When money is tight, a social life becomes harder to sustain.
You missed that. You missed that. Because that was a home fucking run. This is why when people say, I'm tired of being single, the line between single and lonely blurs. That was a bar. And what I'm finding is that's exactly the case. I'm tired of being single. Are you tired of being single or lonely? Well, which one is it? Well, I'm not lonely. I'm tired of being single. But what is it about single? Well, the economics. Dating, the cost of dating. You're not tired of being single. You're broke. You're not tired of being single. You don't want to pay that cost no more. You're not tired of being single. You want to share that cost. Or is it I'm lonely? Okay, you're lonely. Well, here's the economic problem you need to solve. Getting into a relationship don't help you. And staying single really is more of a cost. So now you have a double problem. You're broke and lonely. You're broke and lonely. Now you're lonely and married. Or now you're lonely. Now you're married and miserable because broke and lonely. You see what's happening here? That was a bar. It's blurring. Are you actually tired of being single or tired of being lonely? Which one is it? Are you tired of dating because it's expensive? Or you think you're going to save expenses by getting into a relationship? You're not.
Between being single and being lonely starts to blur. When money is tight, a social life becomes harder to sustain.
Yep.
Dating starts to feel like a financial risk, and isolation can creep in without anyone consciously choosing it. So today, on the most romantic day of the year, we're not going to talk about love.
That was a bar again. That's exactly what I was saying. It's listen.
Blur. When money is tight, a social life becomes harder to sustain.
When money is tight, a social life becomes harder to sustain. When you're broke, you'll do anything to try to cure the brokenness. Man, it's tough out here being broke. It's tough out here being single because I got to pay for this. I got to go to that. I got to go hang out with the guys at the bar, buy drinks and hang out, go to the nightclub and this, cologne, juke, shoes, this, blah. Guess what? Relationship will cure this. Maybe I do feel lonely. Maybe the relationship is going to cure this. The answer is not really. It's going to make it so you get into the relationship and you're going to be like, why the fuck am I putting up with this? I wasn't ready. I picked this person because it solved the economics, but I really don't like this motherfucker. Can I get rid of them? Can I get some space? You put yourself in a prison. Then you realize that's expensive. Love tax, holidays. You didn't solve the economics of it. You just pushed the tax over here from being single to the love tax. All men pay. Okay, let me continue with this video here. We got Pookie. I call him Pookie, but maybe he's a reformed Pookie. We're going to show this video to top it off. Top it off. This is going to be a guy says, dating with intention gets exhausting. I can't be the only one that feels like this. All right. Let's see what he has to say. Dating with intentions.
You want to feel like I'm ready for my person. Like I'm ready to pour into a motherfucker. Like I'm ready for that long lasting shit. I'm ready for marriage. I'm ready for kids and all that shit. But I just can't do this dating shit no more. So I don't think it's going to happen for me. Like this shit is so repetitive and tedious. Like, what's your favorite color? Oh, what do you like to do? Oh, what do you do for work? Oh, your family. It's so tedious. I don't have the energy to keep going through this with different fucking people every time. And I feel like it's worse for men because we got to do courting. Like everybody we meet, we got to take them out on dates and spend money to see if we like them. Then if we don't like them, we just got to keep spending money on different dates and doing different shit with different motherfuckers till we find somebody we like.
Let me stop him right here. Does this sound like he wants a relationship? I'm going to ask you seriously. Does this sound like He started off saying, I want somebody to pour into. That started off great. He wants somebody to love. But did this sound like he wants a relationship? The answer is no. It doesn't sound like he wants a relationship. What it sounds like is he's tired of dating. That's what he sounds like. He has dating fatigue. That sounds like dating fatigue, sir. How about you take, what's your solution, coach? Okay, for you bitch ass niggas. I don't have solutions once again, but I'll give you this. How about you take that same energy? This is simple. I wrote about this in the Free Agent Lifestyle. Take that same energy you're putting into that you're complaining about, put it into building yourself up so that you're going to look at relationships completely different. It's the premise of the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. Then you'll look and go, well, I probably would have got into a bad relationship based on the fact that I was a broke ass nigga. Because what I'm looking at is a motherfucking fifth wheel trailer in the background. Now, either you have a lot of land and you have a fifth wheel trailer on your land, or you live in a fifth wheel trailer. Either fucking way. I also see titties on his chest. I also see titties on his chest. I'm not the only one. I'm not talking bad about him. I'm just describing him. He needs to unbig his back. He's too fat. Not only that, he ain't that good looking. Nigga got glasses on. He looked like a goddamn slave hairdo on his hair. What the fuck is going on? He need to reshape his whole image. You're fat, you're broke, you live in the middle of the goddamn sticks or the wood somewhere. You need to improve your position, get the fuck out of South Carolina, unbig your motherfucking back, improve your financial position, put that same energy that you're complaining about. This is what I've been talking about, the free agent lifestyle, is this. Men complaining about a scenario and not improving it. I'd opened up the show with that. When that Ling said, if you can't make it here, move somewhere else. But dudes don't want to do it. I shouldn't have to do all that. I shouldn't have to get better for subpar women. Okay, shut the fuck up. How am I going to make money when I go over there? You want me to solve your fucking problems? I give you a course, nigga don't want to pay. I give you a link to a website to click to get the discount code. Y'all niggas don't want to even do that. So fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you men. Fuck you men. I try to help you and give you the shit. Here's $12 book. I don't even want to do that. You're a grifter. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you dusty ass, broke, bitch ass niggas. All right, I'm tired of helping you goofy ass motherfucking moolocks and niggas. The reason why I get so passionate about this is easy to solve. You're complaining about not being in a relationship and trying to find women to pour into, and you're a broke ass nigga. You fat, broke, and ugly and poor. Stop. And then you want women to struggle with your goofy ass. It ain't gonna work, and not in this economy, because dating is economical. It's not, it's too easy. I've solved it. I've solved the conundrum. I've solved the conundrum. You don't want relationships. You want a woman to accept you being a broke bitch ass fat nigga. That's what you want. That's what you want, and it ain't happening. Sorry. You're not getting love, nigga. Ain't no love out here like this, nigga, and your beard is crooked. We all have crooked beards, but goddamn, nigga. Your shit looking like a motherfucking... Shit look like motherfucking Kwame in a Gumby haircut. You got a Gumby beard. It ain't happening, nigga. You bitch ass niggas gonna have to wake up. Free agent lifestyle. Get the book. It don't say stay single forever. It says position yourself in the marketplace that you have leverage. Top 20%. Whatever the fuck it is. Looks max. Unbig your back. Big up your chest. Go get your money up, nigga. And then at some particular point, you're going to look at it and go, nigga, it's better to go buy some young pussy. Hey, that's what I arrived at. You might not arrive at that point. That's what I arrived at. That's a better solution for me. I look at relationships and what women bring to me and what they're bringing to me. I find them to be valueless. I find them that did not have nothing. I find them to be empty vessels. So relationships don't look good to me. I find these old 47, 50-year-old broads to be worthless to me. I'm like, why the fuck am I going to wait around for this bitch? All right. Why did I work so hard to get this sloppy ass woman? All right. Women with kids. No, it's a no brainer. All right. 25-year-old girl to drop pussy off in the middle of the night. Easy. I solved the problem for me. That might not work for you. I don't suggest it for you. That's why I have it behind a paywall. Okay. But guys are trying to get this whole thing. They're trying to use love and relationships to cover for the fact that they a bitch ass nigga who's broke and don't have his priorities straight. How you fat, not a shape, talking about you want to pour in a woman with love. And only niggas, broke men and niggas always use love to replace the fact that they a bum ass nigga. Just say you a bum ass nigga. Just say you broke. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix that, nigga. You can fix that in 5 years. You can fix that in 5 years. And then you can look at your scenario and go, oh shit, I would have picked the wrong woman.
My ass don't leave the house. I go to the gym. I go to the grocery store. I'm back in the crib. I'm a fucking...
You lying, bro. You don't go to no gym.
Hermit. So I feel like I'm just cooked.
Okay, so let me just say this. He says he doesn't go outside. He just goes to the gym. He just goes to the grocery store. You know why? He's broke. We saw that in the previous video. When people are single, what happens is a social life becomes unaffordable. Because you say, I can live off $3K a month. I can live off 30 grand a year because you're single. But you will realize that social life costs. There's no free social life out here. Nigga, you can't just go to the park and hang out. So social life costs, especially in a big city. So what he's saying is, I'm a hermit. The reason why he's a hermit is because he's broke. He don't go out because he don't got no money. He don't go out because he said, I can live off 3K a month. And now he's realizing, no, you can't. You can literally live, but you can't thrive. His problem is where he's at. That's where he's at. That's his problem is economics. He can only afford to go to McDonald's, the gym, back to his fucking trailer, and then he's calling that living. Let's continue.
I feel like when I meet my person, I hope I don't fumble because I'm so tired of dating. I put less and less energy into it. So I hope. Okay, again, scarcity. Guys, if you're afraid to fumble when you go on a date, you're going to fumble. Okay, everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. Whatever you fear the most is probably going to happen. Self-fulfilling prophecy, right? I fear divorce, all right? If I get married again, I'm going to get divorced, okay? Because I fear it so much. So I avoid getting married. I avoid that very thing, all right? People say, well, you could just stop thinking about it. No, I ain't thinking about getting ruined again. So he says, I'm afraid to fumble, which means in effect, watch this. He's going to pick the wrong woman. And the cycle's going to continue because he's going off scarcity. He's going off need. He's going to pick the wrong woman. That's what you guys do, especially you black men. You guys take the woman that picks you, which is interesting strategy. Instead of saying, okay, she picked me, but she's not good enough. No, thank you. You see that different. You don't have to take another person, but you can, if she says, I love you, okay, that's nice. All right, but that doesn't serve me. But he's just going to go off of the person who's the cheapest, easy to access, and the one that likes him. He's going to go for it, and it's going to be the wrong person. That's how people are dating out here. Oh, she got her own apartment. She got snacks. She's a single mother, but she really likes me. She floods you with pussy, loves, bombs the hell out of you, and then you pick her, and it's the wrong pick. Oh, she pays for me. She paid for the first date. The second date was low investment. He's going to pick her, and it's going to be the wrong person. All right. And he don't realize this. You young men don't realize this. When I do meet her and when she do come along, that I got the energy for it. Because right now, how the dating scene, it just took all my fucking energy. I'm fucking done with this shit. And then it don't help. I'm the type of person, if I know I like you, if I know I...
Look at this. Look at, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, look at this mud and shit. Fifth wheel. You living in your granny's house. Look at this old ass Lexus. All right. Hey. And I know this is not your house, sir. This is your parents' house. These are your parents' house or your grandpappy's house. I will bet a steak dinner that is not his house, nor is that his car. This is a homeless nigga. All right. I mean, let's get real. He's not in position.
Could be with you. I be trying to just skip the dating phase and I just be going. I want to go straight to delusion. I want to go straight to going to the crib, motherfucker, we chilling. You come to my crib, we chilling. We got to, well, we in a fucking relationship at this point. All this good morning and how are you? Let's set up a million dates before. No, I don't be wanting to do this shit. Is that just me? Am I tripping? Bro, am I the only
one? Again, like a lot of people think that relationships are easy. Oh, relationships are easy. You're a woman, I'm a man, let's plug in and it should work. I disagree. That's not how relationships should go. This is entitlement. This is what people believe. It's a fantasy. We should be at the crib chilling. Niggas don't know nothing else to do but chill. I just want a woman that she low maintenance and she don't need her nails done and she don't want to go out. She don't be outside. Where are you getting this woman? If you do, she gonna be, let's just say, she's gonna be 2 to 3 points uglier than him. And I don't think he has much room for error at this point. This is why when I see,
bro, am I the only one
hanging midgets and bitches in wheelchairs? When I say men, black men specifically, got the lowest standards are ridiculous, bro. I want a midget. I want a bitch in a wheelchair. Like, I see y'all saying this crazy shit. All right, cake is cake. Like, where's the line? With these thirsty, dumb, broke ass niggas. All right, do y'all know anything else to do but chill, nigga? I just want to chill. Or I just want to do nothing and sit up in the house and do nothing and chill. Until this bitch be like, yeah, like, can we go to a nice restaurant once? And you're like, oh man, this is expensive. Steak is up 99%, ass nigga. Okay. I just, what I'm seeing is that for men and women, they're following desperation more than anything. People say he owns the land. Shout out to him. All right. And I'm using him as an example, not talking about him specifically. My question is, where are those women version that is going to pick that? He's got to go 3 points below his looks, 3 points below his status. We talking about a blind, crippling, crazy woman. If that's where he is today. Last video, I think we have a woman expressing this real quick.
Now listen, I have a full life. I have people who genuinely love and value me, who I adore spending time with, but I think there's something about an intimate relationship that I truly believe we're all meant to experience. It's not that I go through life unseen. I have community, I have faith, my family, my friends, but it's more that I go through life unwitnessed, I'm no one's first call, I'm no one's first thought, and that absence, it kind of leaves a scar. I once heard grief described as love with no way.
Okay, we see where this is going, and I'm running out of time. But again, one thing that she's trying to demonstrate, and one thing that women hide behind, is that they'll be lit, they'll live a great social life, they'll have female besties, they'll have male best friends, they'll have dogs, but what they're missing is the one thing that they can't get is someone to actually be attracted to their funky ass. And so they'll hide behind male best friends and Tinder date swipes and female outings and dog outings and going to EDC and being lit and going on trips. And they'll hide behind this, and deep down inside, they're lonely. And I find that even women that date, that say, I'm happy, I got a good social life, I got girl best friends and male best friends that love me, and they're hiding. They're undateable. No men actually love them. They can only just fuck. You're not relationship material. And just because you're a woman doesn't mean you deserve a relationship. And this is a classic example of a woman hiding behind the fact that they're lit. All right, I got friends and we got this and we got social outings. I'm super duper busy and I got to go to this. And I went to this party in the morning and I went to lunch and brunch and breakfast. And I went to here's a lanyard ass bitch. I went to this conference and I spoke and I gave a presentation and blah, blah, blah. And I got a job and a career. I'll be at the gym. I'll be putting in the work. All the men in there, I'm stronger than them. That's what they are talking about. I shop, I create this, I got a creative brain. I went to this art gallery function of wine and sipping paint. All right, they'll have their fucking calendar motherfucking pinned to death with useless activities. Meanwhile, can't keep one motherfucking man. And then they'll hide behind it by the fact that, oh, well, I don't need that, or these men can't measure up. Whatever. This is what the women are doing. They're hiding behind all of this social element and male best friends and female friends and Sex in the City lifestyle and excursions and eat, pray, love and traveling, overcompensating for the fact that they're not relationship material. Then when nobody finds value in their relationship, in them, well, it must be their problem. No, it's your problem.
I've flown myself to Paris.
It's you.
I've done Greece.
You're the common
I've
denominator.
hopped. I've done all of that.
I got 2 dogs and a cat, and I do this, and they just had puppies and shit, and you be hiding behind all of that shit. And meanwhile, that don't matriculate the ball downfield one time. That don't change the economics. These bitches still sell pussy in that. They still sell pussy in that goddamn. They'll be like, oh, I got to do DoorDash and shit. They be DoorDashing shit to my door. Living like this. They don't show that part. Show the part where you're doing DoorDash. Show the part where you seeing the sugar daddy on the side to help meet your rent. When you a motherfucking, when you, I'm a psychologist. Oh, but I don't really have the clientele. It's been slow this month. But bitch been at parties and going to Bali. Right? And then all of a sudden her car about to get repossessed. These are all, I mean, I'm seeing this in real time. These people are not tired of being single. What they are poor excuses for mates. And in my mind, these people were intended to be single, never to marry. You were intended to not be in a relationship. You are not relationship material, male or female. You're not. Nobody entitles you to shit. Nobody should be out here marrying your goofy motherfucking funky ass. Nobody loves you struggle ass niggas. You're not relationship material. Period. Now, you can change that, but at this current state, nobody sees value in you. Period. Stop blaming everybody else that don't see the value. I feel unseen. Because you're unseeable, nigga. You're wreckable. And you've been wrecked. You've been throwing pussy out here, niggas. You niggas about here been slanging dick. You're wreckable. Stop blaming everybody else. Stop blaming society and feminism and all of this other bullshit. You niggas ain't relationship material. Period. You work at Jiffy Lube, nigga. You can't even grow up. You got a patchy beard. Nobody gonna love you, goofy ass nigga. Not for a long time. But let me get to these super chats. Economics will control this. Get your motherfucking economics right and watch your life change. And some dumb nigga like, I don't want a woman to use me for money. All right. Well, just be a bum broke ass nigga. I don't know what to tell you. All right. That sounds like a dumb ass move, but you do you. All right. Smooth move, X-lax. Great. All right. That sounds like a smart fucking move. Let me be a bum nigga so women don't use me for money. Okay. Yeah. Just say you're a broke ass nigga and you're never going to make money. All right. Just say you see no pathway to financial success. All right. I see no pathway to financial success. All right. Well, go for it. Land up. Sashes says ego sabotages connections. Facts. Ego will sabotage your connection. And most of these women, I tell you, man, for the women's side, these women brag about absolutely nothing. Ladies, are you listening to me? They brag so much about doing absolutely nothing. I had a lunch and brunch and a dine and dash, and I had this, and I had a sip and paint, and I went to the mountains and hiked. It was ecclesiastically. It was this. And I did this, and I went to this trip. I went to Paris and shit like that. And I did this, and I did that, and I went this, and I had croissants and motherfucking Americano coffee here in London. Nobody gives a motherfucker about none of that shit. That don't make you relationship material. Now, pair that up. If you're in a marriage, that would actually make sense because, well, what the whole marriage the marriage does is minimizes that shit naturally. But women be coming in here and I got a corporation. I did this and I got a presentation. I talked and I got hired to be the keynote speaker of who gives a motherfucker. That don't mean shit. And I got a dog and he does this and I take him on a dog and hike. And these are all useless, unmeasurable. It don't even hit the Richter scale of importance of bullshit you're doing. And I don't want to hear about I'm intimidated by this goofy ass shit. I do that shit in my sleep. Everything you done, I done in my sleep, and it ain't even on the top of my motherfucking resume. Because women will say that shit, and I'll be like, yeah, I did that too. And they'll be surprised, huh? Oh, you never mentioned that you've been to Paris? Why would I? All right. I've been to 49 states in the United States. Bitch, I've been to damn near 25 countries. Why the fuck am I going to hype up that I went to Paris once? All right. You're hyping it up because you didn't pay. You got tossed when you went out there. All right, so shut the fuck up. I'm not hyping some normal, regular shit to try to impress me. I was in Paris and I just dream of going back to Paris. I don't. I was in Paris once. I'm never going back to the motherfucker. You'll never catch my black ass in Paris again unless I'm taking a 20-year-old woman to Paris for the first time while she leaks leaks her head outside the window, and I'm clapping her cheeks. That's about the next time I'm gonna be in fucking Paris. I don't like Paris. Paris was pissy to me. Right? I hated Paris. I'm not going back to the motherfucker. I looked at the guy, stayed across the street from the Eiffel Tower and looked at that motherfucker. It was like, nigga, I need to go somewhere else. Every time I woke up and look out the fucking window, nigga, I was walking down the street. I'm looking at the Eiffel Tower like, nigga, I really stayed here to look at this shit for 5 days. All right. All I needed is one motherfucking day to look at the Eiffel Tower. All right, that's it. I took 5 pictures in the morning, 5 at night, and I was like, I'm ready to leave this motherfucker. All right. All right, what about shopping at the Shams later? I mean, I don't give a fuck about shopping. I can shop any goddamn where. Why am I going to fly all the way to Paris to shop at the Shams, little Shams, the Shams? Fuck that. All right, what the hell? All right. All right, did you shop down there? I shopped every goddamn where. All right, what the fuck? All right, I shopped in the fucking Inglewood swap meet. All right, and I had croissants and I had motherfucking escargot right on the Champs de la Shams. All right, who gives a fuck about under this goofy ass shit? All right, anyway. All right, anyway. Yeah, I did it. It was a motherfucking drop. And then I went to Amsterdam and all right. All right, not a big goddamn top peak of my motherfucking resume. Shit. All right, I'm going to show y'all niggas. Y'all think. Mama go shopping at some expensive shit where I can stay at the swap meet and shop. All right, anyway, is my stream messing up? All right, that's me in Paris right there, dining with a JUCO, this French chick that barely spoke English. All right, right there. And she over there at the table right here. And there's the view of Paris. All right, no big fucking deal. Great. All right, yeah. Now, next. Is my stream effed up? It is what it is. There I am in Paris. Ladies, I was in Paris. It's okay. I clap mucho cheeks in Paris. All right. All right, my hotel was right there where I'm standing. All right, every night, right there. Okay, I'm good. Don't never have to come back, bro. All right, I clap mucho cheeks in Paris. All right, no big fucking deal, bro. Hey, it is what it is. All right, there I am at oh shit, I done forgot the name. All right, you know what it's fucking called. All right, the museum. All right, well, I can't even think of the goddamn name. There I am. Right there. That's my hotel right there. All right. I'm right there. There's my balcony. All right, the Louvre. Yeah, there it is. There's my balcony, bro. All right. I was tired of the fucking Eiffel Tower. There I am with cheeks next to me. But there I am at the Louvre. All right. Going crazy. I did the tour. I was impressed. I was tired after 3 hours. I left. All right. All right. But girls will get on dates and try to impress me. Have you been here? Have you been here? Yeah, I did all that shit. Yeah. Done that. Been there, done that. Anyway, let's get to these super chats before the New World Order gets to me. Shout out to Fresh. But everybody go to Paris. Go to it. All right. Sometimes you're gonna love it, you're gonna hate it. I mean, some people I hate it. I didn't really like it. All right, but you know. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. It is Sheldon. Phillips says it's my 47th birthday today. Shout out to the Shield. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I'm rich, bitch. But yeah, anyway, I think women want to try to impress you. I think what's happening is one more thing that's happening is that women are living a life where they're trying to outcompete and outdo men for the simple fact that they're trying to outdo you. And what'll happen is, let's say the woman's 30. She meets a guy that's 30 and he's never done anything. At that point, what'll happen is she'll look at the guy as less than. Oh, he hasn't been here. He doesn't have cultural experience. These are normally guys they don't want to fuck, right? They don't want to fuck on the first date. So he doesn't have experience. He doesn't have this. He doesn't been this. He hasn't cultural. He hasn't opened up. And what'll happen is she'll trump him with these things. But what'll also happen is when the guy has that experience, it's a conversation starter. But if he has over an abundance of that experience, she'll either want to experience it with him, or she'll be like, I didn't measure up. So she'd be like, oh, well, he was just name dropping, and he trumped her in that. And that doesn't go well. Especially then she'll say, well, next time you go on a trip, take me, which that's what I get. They'll say, well, you know, I'm passport ready. All right, I'm passport ready. Next time you go to Costa Rica, take me. And I'd be like, why the fuck would I take you to Costa Rica? No, I'm not taking. So they'll invite themselves on vacations. I see you travel all the time. Why don't you take me? And I can go. I'm a good travel partner. I'm a good travel. And all she is an expense on your goddamn travel sheet. It's going to be an expense. She's going to ruin the vacation. She's going to be expensive. She's going to want to go to the Champs-Élysées and the Champs-Élysées, go shopping. And you want to go to get croissants over here. I want to go sit at that little table in Paris on the corner where I can feel like a drink from my little coffee cup and feel like I'm in Paris. Take pictures and shit. Can you take a picture? Can you take a video of me? Ass bitch. And you ain't in none of the goddamn pictures and videos. Can we take a picture together at the Eiffel Tower? Well, I guess. Oh, I don't like that one. Put the camera higher. Put the camera lower. Oh, my double chin, my cleavage. All right. And you're like, what the fuck did I even bring this goddamn piece of shit for? All right. All right, don't take a picture so low. Why you take them so low? Why you take them so close? Why you take them so far? Why you videoing? Why you don't just take photos? Why, oh, I can't edit it. Don't post me if I can't see the picture first. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sleeping all in the bed, taking up all the bed, farting, wanting to go to breakfast, not wanting to go to breakfast, want to leave the tour early. My stomach hurt. It's hot. I'm sweaty. My makeup is melting. Why we got to stand in line? Can you get the VIP? It's just extra $50. It's $100, $50 for both of us. When I go on excursions, I go from one excursion to the next, meet a JUCO, fuck her, then I go to dinner and fuck another JUCO. All right. I done went on 3 excursions. This bitch go on 1 excursion and she like, I'm tired. I need to go back and take a nap. And be like, can we fuck first before you take a nap? Oh God. You just thinking about fucking me all the time? Man, ain't nobody got time for that goofy ass shit. All right. I got out of here because my damn massage therapist is here, but shout out to our brother Sheldon Phillips for the birthday. Shout out to you, 47th birthday in the co-sponsorship. Shout out to you, brothers. Yeah. Yeah, my feet hurt. You know, when I bought her some shoes at Champs de la Champs, and then the bitch feet hurt walking in the same shoes. Like, bro. Press 1 in that if you've ever experienced that. Bitch like, I want these shoes. I want these shoes. You'll get her the shoes. Bitch will wear them to dinner. And the whole time feet hurting, walking in said shoes. Like, what? Now she can't walk. Now she got to walk slow. How far is the parking? How far is the subway? I can't walk. I'm like, it's going on vacation with a toddler. And women are like, are we this bad? Yes. Miserable. I could have went there, knocked the Mario coins out of a 22-year-old French bitch 2 times and left and dipped and went to Amsterdam on a train. But no, here you are with your feet hurting. All right. Well, how far is it? Can you order a cab? I could be looking at a French bitch that can barely speak English that's going to toot her ass up and we going to speak body language. But no, I'm going to bring this broad to me because her passport stamps are ready. Official hard pill says scavenger culture begets scavenger dating preferences. Facts. And not everybody can be that. But if you're going to scavenge, you're going to be a scavenger. You're going to have scavenger preferences. Justin O was talking to a white blonde girl at the gym who was married. She wanted to meet up after my workout. She told me, I'm married, but I need you to make me happy tonight. Ninja, I sprinted away like Scooby-Doo. That's crazy work. No, thank you. No, thank you. Big boss man, these are some guys. There are some guys and content creators that claim that they are happy in a happy relationship, but their women are older, single moms, or out of shape. He says, is this because they don't want to be a dad? I think that's an excuse. You're right about men going low to ensure puppy love. Yeah, they always brag about their relationship. Let me see the girl. She's probably low maintenance, single mom or some shit. Well, single moms are, they got snacks in the refrigerator. All right. Again, like if I get into a relationship, most of the time it's probably going to be a woman I paid for to be in a relationship. All right. That's going to be bad and young, or it's going to be a broke, busted, disgusted woman that is mute. She can't talk. She could just that don't bother me. All right, don't bother me. All right, shut the fuck. Just be quiet. Other than that, no, I don't need no bitch out here. I go to work and I work 60 hours a week. I don't give a fuck. No, yeah, yo, just stay away from me. You just come visit me. Just come visit me. Shout out to Marcus Flint, says, use the money you would have spent being in a relationship to travel abroad. 100%. That's why I don't get dudes. I got game. I can get women where I'm from. I don't need a passport. Bro, take your ass to another country and learn. Use that money that you would have used on dating to better yourself. Travel abroad. Travel abroad. Or travel on abroad. Or travel to broads. Okay. But I don't find relationship that valuable. And I'm just being real. But I'm in a leverage position, so I'm not in desperate need. I don't need her to pay half the rent. I don't need her to buy me shit on Valentine's Day. I don't need her to cook for me. I don't need, like, all those things that you guys need because you're broke or you're in a position of no leverage. I never have to negotiate those things. Now, does that mean it's harder? It's like, damn, it's like there's no woman that'll please me. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But I asked for that. I worked for that. The only woman, y'all thought I was lying. The only woman that literally would tickle my fancy is if like a Mackenzie Bezos. All right, fuck it. All right. Mackenzie Bezos. That's it. Bitch make $10 million a year. She got $30 million. She got $30 billion on the side. And even then, I would just be like, I'm still living in my own house. Don't bother me. I'm not moving in your shit. Like, I'm not another guy. I'm not a guy that be like, I want to live off a woman. Like, I don't have that spirit. I'm not a lazy bum. I'm gonna live off of a woman and I'm gonna have to do. No, I can't live off of a woman either. It's not that it's a masculine trait or anything. I just have a lot of ambition and I have a lot of things that I want to do, and I don't want to not do them because of some woman. All right, I'm in a relationship with this woman. I'm gonna stop everything that I'm doing. All right, you just can't. You just mad because girls don't buy you shit, bro. I got girls that buy me shit all the time. So much shit that I don't even need the shit. I'll be like, nice. Girls buy me shit and they come over and they look and the shit is still in the box. And not only girls do this, my mom does this, my son does this. I feel bad for them. But I'm not a person that wants other people to buy me shit or impressed by it. But I appreciate the sentiment. But people buy me stuff and they like, oh, it's still right over there in the box. It's still there with the tags on it. It's still right there. I saw that thing I bought you. It's in the closet and got the wrapping on it. It's still over there. You ain't even moved it. All right. And I'll be like, oh, sorry. Yeah. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Like, I don't need niggas to buy me shit. I got all the shoes I need. I got all that little shit. Again, it's a whole 5-figure versus 6-figure conversation. That shit don't impress me. And women buy me shit all the time, and they don't even register on the Richter scale. I don't even notice it as, wow, she really likes me. She bought me something. I really don't notice it. It's common. Bitches come over with motherfucking cookies made and candles and shit that they done bought me from Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm like, great. Thank you. Put that shit over there with the 40 other candles that I got. All right. Just leave your bra and panties at the end of the night. After I finish fucking you, leave your bra and panties. That's all I ask for. Leave your bra and panties. Like, that's the thing that I want. Just put them on that day for a couple hours. Put the pussy scent in it. Put the titty sweat in the bra. All right. Package it up. Put a nice bow in it. And leave it on my motherfucking nightstand when you dip. That's... All right. That's about the best gift that I can get, because I actually can go and look at it and be like, ooh la la. Ooh la la. All right, I can look at the little titties, the big titties. Oh, yeah, she has some big titties. Look at that big ass double D. Or I can look at the itty bitty titty girls. Look at that little sports bra, little A-cup shit she got in there with the extra pads. All right, she has some extra pads in there. All right, look at all that padding in that A-cup. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We done with the day stream. Go check out my new website. There's a link in the description box below. You can get some deals. People have already bought the courses. Shout out to the people who have bought the courses. And my massage therapist is here. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, go run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing.